Alright, alright, we are live once again with the Slaanesh campaign. Today we are going to be continuing the destruction of Cathay, our opponent, which has the most demon souls right now. The goal is to completely shut them down before they can gather more, and then hopefully put ourselves in the lead on that front. So it should be hopefully pretty straightforward today. We've already made a pretty big landing in their main territory, so I feel like we shouldn't run into too many problems, although they do have a lot of settlements. So I'm expecting quite a few Cathayan armies to come our way. So should be a fun challenge. And also, a side note, I did some looking up and research the other day. It seems like there's no way to steal souls from other... Oh, it's a siege battle. There's no way to steal souls from other factions, even if you defeat them. And this sort of makes sense, since you would, like, just to sort of follow the story progression, you would need to actually, you know, do it one at a time. Otherwise, if you pick up, 3 souls at once, that might really muck up how the story progresses. So yeah, that's basically it. Hopefully we don't run into too many issues today. And this is gonna be hell. Well, if you take a look, and we didn't seduce units intentionally this time. I feel like they just have so many range units. They should be pretty easy to overwhelm. I just have to make sure that we don't get caught in too much gunfire. But given that the roads are sort of very tight here, I think we shouldn't run into too many problems. Alright, now starting off, where do I actually want to build a tower? I think this is a pretty nice place. Let's go ahead and do that, and we'll be good. 1v1 me in chess? No, thank you. My chess skills are not nearly good enough for that. Maybe one day I'll become a chess streamer, but not today. Honestly, streaming is crazy in terms of the variety. It's like so many. Basically, every game has some pretty large streamers, as at least from what I understand. Maybe not every game, and maybe not massive streamers, but still. It's pretty crazy. Although chess streams are of course much more mainstream nowadays. Everyone's in fact, especially with the with the whole pandemic business going on, people are doing a lot of stuff at home. Chess being one of them. Alright, so it looks like these guys aren't pushing in too hard. We do have a couple archers over here that I'm going to want to lock down. And I guess if I just send in a chariot and some spears, that should be more than enough. Then we're basically good. The siege battle shouldn't be too difficult, right? Yeah, Hellstorm rocket batteries are firing at us. What are they called actually? Fire rain rockets. Not nearly as cool sounding. But yeah, they're going to be firing at me a little bit. I think we'll be just fine though. Over here, chariots are in the business now. We have our spears in here. Cathayan infantry is not very elite in the slightest, so they should crumble pretty quickly. Or crumple more likely, as they are not undead. Alright, and look at that, longbow riders already down. Charging my spears, pretty bad idea for them. And how do we stop this cavalry from moving on in? I guess we do have our Hellstriders. It's not a wonderful matchup for them, but if we can just catch a couple units here and then hit them with our infantry, I think we should be fine. Okay, how about over here? Looks like things are going fine for us. A couple longbow riders are back, that's okay. You feel like playing chess with new players because you're bad and can try out stupid tactics. See, I just feel like you're underselling yourself, and I'm just totally gonna get wrecked. But also, this isn't really a chess stream. That's the main thing, See, is there a place where I can build a tower here? It looks like there's not a lot of tower locations, really. Let's see. It's like a couple places to put walls and such, but yeah, I'm seeing nothing for towers. That is strange. I guess we'll put one, way back over here, just in case this fight gets a little bit closer than I think. Actually, balance of power is pretty bad for us. I wonder why. Maybe it's because of the cavalry? I don't know. They're pretty beat up. I feel like we have a pretty good edge here, but maybe that's just me. See, tower's getting focused down by the range too, but that's sort of okay. And over here, it's just a big fight against their range units. I think we're good. I think the game's just being over dramatic about the balance of power. I don't see us really having a hard time here right now. Yeah, over the pandemic, a lot of channels have really, like, you know, my channel has benefited from the pandemic. A lot of YouTubers have sprouted out, like you said, chess people have really grown too. It's interesting. There's like a bunch of markets that really sort of exploded. Sort of like the, what's it, like exercise channels, I think. Was it exercise channels? It was like something like that really took off. Bread making really took off a while ago. I don't know if bread making is still a thing right now. I think that wave might have come and gone. But yeah, lots of stuff really took off. Okay, I think we've more or less won this. We just got to be a bit careful not to accidentally throw. And that means splitting up our infantry so these fire rain rockets don't absolutely annihilate us. This tower over here is doing good work. We're going to target the Jade Halberds over there since they're probably the most threatening unit for us. And then, nice, so Lord is dead. Wonderful. Okay, yeah, there's no way we lose this then. Absolutely no way that I can foresee unless we suddenly get army losses out of nowhere. Which, you know, you never know, we might, given the current balance of power situation. Cathay cities have been the worst for towers for you. Yeah, a couple of the middle points for the Cathay cities are really sort of undefended when it comes to actual tower placements. This city's sort of okay, but it has its shortcomings too. Okay, nice. Pretty clean battle. We only lost a few guys. If they send another army, this city is gonna fall no matter what. But overall, I think we're trading pretty well. Very good, guys. Total War is exactly like chess. I have compared the multiplayer mode to chess, so that is true. Very true. Okay, man, they took some crazy losses there for a minor settlement, giving the AI a bit of a taste of their own medicine. Nice. So right now the plan is to shut down Miao Ying. We already went to the realm of Corn just to take her out. And I'm wondering now if we could make another... If we could jump into the portal again to... this doesn't matter. If we can re-jump into the portal to claim one of the demon souls. If we can, that'd be pretty sick. But I feel like our odds are slim. Is friendly fire worse or better in Warhammer? I talk about compared to chess. In Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2, it's about the same. You know, there's no major changes there in terms of friendly fire targeting. Alright, now where's my boy? Let's see. Here we go. Nakari. So I wanted to pick up, yes. I wanted to pick up this healing point so that our army is maxed out. Let's see. We got a pretty cool weapon. But I don't really need that on Nakari. Instead, we're going to equip his basic weapon again. Also, I'm missing a lot of stuff like armor and such. 1 second. Gotta find some good armor to put on. Helm of Discord is okay, why not? And then enchanted item can be... I don't know. What, Fireball? Fear? None of these are really too useful. I lost a few of my items to some lost battles earlier. And that's sort of hurting me a bit now. Oh, this weapon's pretty cool, but can I actually combine it? Oh, whoops. Witch Stealer's Sword. Yeah, so if I select... Where is that weapon? Where's the blue weapon? So if I select the Obsidian Blade, and then I also... Yes, I can fuse it, but what does it give? Another Obsidian Blade. Okay, so if you combine 2 blues, it'll just give you another blue. Very good to know. Very good to know. Okay. You know what? Let's put the Potion of Speed on Nakari. Why not? In Warhammer, you have unhelpful friendly fire. In chess, you have unhelpful friendly blocking. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, here we go. Can we actually... I think that thing just ate up all of our movement? No, it was just a bug. Okay, so now what we can try, and this is a bit of a risk, but we can't really outpace any faction in the Demon Prince's realm, but I'm hoping maybe we can catch out Cathay. Oh, we just instantly lost that weapon. That's too bad. Okay. But yeah, so Cathay is somewhere in here, right? How far have they made it so far? Or not Cathay, Kislev. Yeah, they're over here. If we can actually take them out here and cut them off, then we can also pick up the Tzeentch soul, which would be sort of a double win for us. I'd love to have that be the case, but we'll sort of see what we can do. Blue and pink horrors really do a lot of friendly fire? Really? I haven't really felt too much of that. Maybe it's just me though.
They will never
But
know.
their friendly fire has sort of felt pretty manageable for me. Alright, sweet. Whoa. Oh, what the crash? What the crash? I haven't had something like this happen before. Alright, interesting. Interesting. We might have lost, a couple movements worth of progress, but we should be fine. Huh. That was weird. It was sort of lagging for a second and then just suddenly died, but I can just restart it. We're all good. Continue campaign. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like blue and pink horrors don't do that much, but I might be wrong. It feels about the same as like, sort of goblin archers. They're slightly inaccurate, but it's not too bad. I know the flamers, you do have to be a bit careful. If you don't line it up right, they can roast your own units pretty hard. That's about it for me. Sorry, just turning on the lights. And I think we're back. I think we're back. I wonder if that was just my RAM or something. I don't know. We're still waiting for that PC to show up from CA. Also, hey, we got Arid Zephyr in chat. Been a while. What do you think the next Total War game is gonna be? Well, probably a historical title, right? If they're sort of alternating. And then, I don't know, I guess it's mostly just like a historical title. I don't think there'll be anything sort of too special. Okay, yeah, so we just have to remove here, it's fine. It's fine. Back to the realms of Tzeentch. And there we go. Yeah, I feel like a historical title and then probably, a Warhammer, then probably a Warhammer 40k maybe, one can hope. One can hope? That would be so sick, but I feel like that's probably a lot further away than we would expect. Just a guess at it. Okay, Helm of Discord, and where's that? You know what, we'll take the fireball ring, why not? Total War financial crisis? I'd play that. I don't even know how they'd make it, but I'm sure it'd be awesome. Okay, now I think we've caught up again. We're good. Okay, and let's end the turn before anything happens. All right, so Operation Shut Down Kislev before they get to the soul is commencing. We gotta fight them as soon as possible, because after we kick them out of the realm, they won't. Oh, what is this? Demon army? After we kick them out of the realm, they won't really come back. So we should be good. Hey, it's Isaiah. Hello. And McWriterface. Hello. Happy to have you guys here. Actually, we might have a lord we can name after you, McWriterface. Yeah, I wonder how much CA is going to experiment with the formula, right? If they really go crazy and make, because like a lot of the Total War games, sort of the theme of it is you have a lot of pitched battles, right? The most experimentation I've seen with it is sort of like Total War Napoleon, where you have very gun heavy play, and then of course Warhammer is its own different beast. But I wonder if they're going to mix it up a lot, or if their historical titles are just going to feel sort of samey, you know? McDemon face? I'll do it, yeah. Yeah, cool. I'll, here, let me just copy that name so we can throw it in after. Okay, anyways, how's this battle over here? We got a bunch of blue horrors. I have to be a bit careful that Nakari doesn't get annihilated, but I think we should be fine. I also have tons of cavalry. They should do quite well for themselves. And then with a couple spells in here, I think we should be able to annihilate these guys pretty quickly. Lord of the Rings. Oh, a Lord of the Rings Total War would be great. I wonder how it would distinguish itself from Warhammer, though, since they are sort of very similar in many ways. That might be... I'm sure they'll find some way, though, right? You know, even just like a different magic system would probably do it. What's this about pitched battles? Most Warhammer tabletop games you saw... Oh, were just pitched battles. Yeah. Yeah, the Warhammer Total War is super unique in terms of what it does. It's great. Oh, I think it's about time we move in with the rest of our army. Nakari's done a good job distracting over here. And we just have to sort of clean up the rest at this point. I got my soul grinders in there. They're gonna be helping kill off any larger units. I don't know, let's throw the buff on Nakari. And let's see, we're taking a little bit of damage, but not too worrying amounts. I think we should be fine. Games Workshop sells Lord of the Ring Warhammer. Oh, yeah. I remember like a long time ago I saw that. I don't know if they still are. But if they are, that'd be pretty sick. Okay, we're actually taking a little bit of damage, but you know, it should be fine. It should be fine. We can just sort of clean up here and we'll be good. You know, maybe a pendulum on all these pink horrors, and then we shouldn't have too many issues. The thing is, we do have to fight a pretty big Kislev army after all these battles, so I do have to be pretty wary about these engagements here. I gotta make sure that we're taking them smartly. At the same time, we also want to, you know, play these battles quickly just to get them through. Okay, nice. And the Lord is down. We'll use Nakari to kill their actual Lord. The hero's down. And then we're fine. Okay. A little bit sketchy. Lazy Boy Gamer, hello. It's going pretty good. We're fine. We're feeling the pressure of needing to complete this sort of capturing all the souls. We're sort of in a rush, trying to delay as many factions as possible and trying to collect as many as we can too. They should do a game that starts out historical, but after the third battle becomes another Warhammer. Yeah, it just literally boots up Warhammer. That'd be something. This is Total War in the Realms of Chaos campaign. It's a bit painful, since you have to worry a lot about home defense. But I think we've sort of garrisoned our cities well enough where even though we've declared war on everyone, it's not too much of an issue. Just because the AI is pretty timid once you actually get walls up. Sort of similar to Warhammer 2. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it seems like the game does start lagging a little bit once you get to the mid-game. This is something that's been reported to CA, so they definitely know about it. We're going to declare war on the Kurgan warband for the umpteenth time in a row. And nice. Here we go. We're going to try and work our way towards Kislev here. How do we get there? So we can go over to this blue teleporty thing, and that will teleport us to... Let's see. Not where we want to go. Where does it lead us? There should be a little symbol. There should be a matching symbol of that somewhere. Is it... Does anyone see? Am I just blind? There should be a matching symbol of this thing on one of these islands. Yeah, the way the Realms of Tzeentch work, you're basically just bouncing through different portals. They're just connecting the islands everywhere, and then eventually you'll end up over here. That's sort of the best way I figured it out. Okay, where is this thing? Where is this thing? Am I blind? What is going on? Okay, there's this symbol, which is what we're looking for. You miss navies in Total War? Yeah, I've talked about that a few times. I think it'd be really cool, but it's just a different game. I haven't revealed the other sigil. What's the point of revealing one side of the portal? That seems useless. You know what? Well, we can either go there or we can bounce back the other way. We can RNG it. I guess they're both RNG. So you discover a symbol by defeating armies. Alright, you know what? Let's just dive on over here. Oh my gosh, we did it. We got to Kislev. Okay, this is great, guys. This is real good. So, if Kislev marches in and attacks our army and we kill them, we basically have the realm of Tzeentch to ourselves, which would be sick, because we've shut down Cathay already. And then, yeah, and then we're gonna get our third soul. That is amazing. That is really, really good. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, nice. We're set, guys. We're set. There's not a worry in the world. Not a single worry, as long as they don't, you know, manage to sneak past us and you know, just jump through a portal and win the battle, then we're fine. But I don't see any other portals here, so I think we're good. I think we're good, guys. Fingers crossed, everyone. Fingers crossed. You can reveal them in pairs, but you can reveal one of them at a time through battles. Okay, I see. Come on, Kislev. Oh, they didn't attack us, but it looks like they're beside us on the mini-map, so I think we're fine. The realm of Tzeentch is such a problem for me, I gotta say. I don't know, I always have a rough time in here. Okay, so if we retreat, do these guys attack Kislev? You know what, let's just fight them. We can fight them. Ooh, alright. You know, if we manage to get the soul for Tzeentch, we should be able to win this campaign pretty quickly then, right? Because all we'd have to do is blitz our way through the realm of Slaanesh, which doesn't have too many barriers, and then it's just the final quest battle from there, I think. And then that should be my first full campaign completion, assuming everything goes fine. I guess let's not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, what do we have here? It's a bunch of flamers. You know, got a bunch of spells thrown our way, but we're far too fast for that. And I guess we'll take an engagement on the cavalry at the start. I can afford to do this since they're fairly undefended. Let's also get my cultists in there and my single entity hotkey. We got Nakari just ripping apart these Chaos Knights. Very good. Hit them with the Melkoths. And Nakari's just gonna hit them with the everything debuff. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and hit up these knights. To do some blue horrors. Seduction just seems like a waste of money if you can win the battle. And we can win basically every battle that we take. Man, I don't know why people are so interested in seducing units though. It's wasting money. They should change the seduction mechanic, just, you know, make it free or something. Make it like you can seduce a small amount of units for free every time. Because otherwise, I don't think there's ever a good reason to really use it unless it's going to be a very close battle. Maybe that's just me though. I am sort of rolling in cash right now. So I might just be playing way too passively with that. Could probably be a lot more aggressive with my income. I don't know. But man, chat loves seduction. I get about like 10 seduction requests every time I stream. It's great. Alright, let's pull these guys back. Get out of there. We're just gonna avoid that and let Nakari do most of the work. Waste money, it's fun. Okay, well that's a much better argument, isn't it? I do like spending money. It does feel empowering. That is very true and cannot be refuted. Also, we're about to get caught off in the corner, so I'm just gonna try and slip by over there. Let's see, how's my caster doing? Totally fine. I have to be a bit wary with her. She used to have a potion of healing, but one of the battles that we lost actually lost us that item. Which sort of sucks because of how strong the potion of healing is. But, you know, we should be fine. Nakari has a heal too, just from getting kills. So, or not getting kills, but by finishing off units. Nakari gets a pretty nice heal. So we'll sort of be using that a good amount. Have you had any performance issues with Total War Warhammer 3? Yes, but most of them went away when we turned on, when we turned off VFX, anti-aliasing, and shadows. Those were sort of the biggest performance hitters, and after you fix that, it's mostly fine. As someone who spends a lot more time talking to people, do you think there is a demand for any form of campaign speedruns? Oh, now that's an interesting question. I've done campaign speedruns before. And this was actually how I started off my YouTube channel. It was, I started off doing Lore Master of Sotek speedruns. It was really fun. And actually the first video I put up on the channel got like 5,000 views because of it. But in the end, I think sort of the grind and trying to figure out speedruns doesn't have as much demand. And I feel like I probably wouldn't really be able to make that work. But it's something I would be tempted in experimenting with at some point. It's just that most of the time I think people prefer challenge campaigns from what I've seen. You look great today. Oh, thank you, Shako. Thank you very much. Compliments are appreciated here. Would be too much, but cost adjustments would make more sense. Oh yeah, just make Seduction a bit cheaper. Yeah, that makes sense. I think yeah, no, just make it worth the price a bit, right? Because I would pay money to replenish my units, and by seducing units you take less damage, so that's sort of, it all works out if you do it like that. Okay, blue horrors are firing in on Nakari, I think. So we're just gonna hit them with some spells to shut them down. The Forsaken over here should probably route to army losses soon, so I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. There's the army losses. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, just make Seduction a bit cheaper. A few thousand is too much to kill a single unit of blue horrors. You might as well just recruit some extra units at that point. Can you turn off the unit selection glow effect? I heard that hammers performance pretty hard. Right now we're sort of running okay. So, and I like it for the readability. But yeah, I'd love to. Oh yeah, there's the alt tab issue. I think that's probably the biggest thing now. All right, we need to do a Demon McDemon face real quick. Unless the Lord's already been named. Oh, look at that. Lots of sevens. We did it, guys. We won the lotto. Anyways, so the big thing. Let's see. Do I really need to reveal a sigil? I guess, you know, why not? Why not? 4,500. It's less than Seduction. But, yeah, on the topic of speedrunning, I'd love, or if there was actually a big audience for speedrunning, I would love to do it. Just because I really enjoy playing my fast campaigns. Like, I'm sure if you did it right, you might... I wonder if you could single session, you know, a Vortex campaign. I don't know, maybe you could. But yeah, I don't think too many people are really watching it. Hey, nice, we can. Warp Liquor? Alright, calm down there. Okay, so let's go ahead and just throw on some random items for her. And then we can give her a good old name. Let's see, Talisman. You know what? Dawnstone and Terror. Okay, we're gonna rename her to Demon. Oh, Demon. And then Demon, Revel, Demon Face. All right, there we go. I think we got it right. Nice. And as per usual, they will be keeping part of their first name. Okay. Now where is Kislev? Right beside me? Amazing. Alright, well, let's just ruin him. Let's just ruin him. Crushing defeat? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and fight the battle. Khorne versus Ogre's Domination. What would you say is the best army for this matchup? Ooh, that's... Ogres is a pretty difficult matchup overall. I would say probably, well, you know, you want to go with the Bloodhounds, of course. I think you do need to go pretty heavy on the infantry, I would say. Like lots of halberds and stuff. Your hair is awesome, McRiderface. It's great. What's it? What's this about crashing? The crashing when clicking out of the game? Yeah, that seems really annoying. Thankfully I have a multi-monitor set up, which saves me from a lot of the crashing issues. But yeah, if it crashed or ran into issues every time I alt-tab, that would be terrible. That would just be terrible. Alright, what else is going on? Tom, you're asking... What did you ask, Tom? You're considering recording and uploading to YouTube as a personal project, and notice you've done the same in the past. Oh, like what, the speedrun stuff? Yeah, you know, just feel free to. I'm sure, like, you know, it is a niche that can be explored. The big question is just whether or not there's enough people to actually watch it. Who's hoping Elden Ring has a smooth release? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, all these new game releases, who knows how they're gonna play out. I feel like a lot of people have already got, you know, they got to do the early Elden Ring access stuff. So I feel like, you know, maybe they've worked out most of the problems there. And that'll be fine, fingers crossed. If not, that's just very unfortunate. So, you know, big fingers crossed for that. Okay, nice, we got the Lore of Fire. As usual, the Lore of Fire is still the best lore, even when it is in the realms of chaos. Look at that amazing damage, tears apart all of the cavalry. And now all we gotta do is snipe out, I guess, Cathay. I'd go for the cannon, but it generally has pretty low DPS, so I'm not nearly as worried about it. Alright. Sorry, just making sure I'm keeping up with chat. Okay, so Cathay's in a pretty rough place. A couple more hits should be able to take her out. And let's go ahead and throw in my chariot now to start doing some cleanup and disruption. In fact, speaking of disruption, I should probably help out Nakari here. That's a pretty rough engagement if I've ever seen one. Cavalry is moving on in. Looks like they'll do just fine. Nakari's getting a little beat up by those bears, I think. Let's go ahead and give some extra debuffs on these guys. I do not want Nakari to die here. That would be very bad. Yeah, we're gonna throw down a big heal. We're gonna try and save Nakari, and there we go. There's the big heal. Okay, that was a little bit sketchy there for a second. I don't know if you get straight up kicked out of the realms of chaos when you lose your lord. Your legendary lord, since they're usually the only one that's allowed to be in there. So I was a little bit worried, but we got there. We got there. Cathay lives though, but I guess if we send in our chariot lord to hunt her down, we should be fine. Also, I forgot I have summons now. Let's go ahead and do that. Enticity, do you know if Perfect Vigor is retroactive? Yes, I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. If you, for Warhammer 2, there was something sort of similar. I think it was, what, Krokgar? No, it was, I think it was Gorok or Nakai. I think it was Nakai that got a Perfect Vigor aura around him. And essentially all units in the aura would have Perfect Vigor, but as soon as they left, they would go back to their usual amounts. So it sort of works in a way that isn't broken and can't be abused. Alright, nice. We did it. We have taken out Cathay. We've taken out her entire army. And the realms of Tzeentch are ours for the picking. Very, very good for us. This is a huge jump in our lead in this race for the Demon Souls. Very, very nice. You get kicked out if your legendary lord dies. Okay, that's very good that Nakari lived then. That is very, very good. Nakai has Perfect Vigor, yeah. Just as planned. Perfect. And Nakari basically healed to full after. That's a great thing about Nakari's heal passive. After every battle, you basically max out again. Yeah. The Vigor replenishment... Oh, whoops. The Vigor replenishment, though, that actually permanently increases your vigor. So you don't have to worry about that as much. Nice, she's out of here. All right, so now we just have to go and get our soul. And then it's just the realm of Slaanesh, which in theory is the easiest realm for us to go through. Okay, and we're just looking for this symbol. So I guess we'll just pop through here. This is where Cathay just was. And then next up we'll go there. Okay, not too bad. Once you get the entire map under your foot, you should abandon all settlements, so it becomes a meaningless wasteland. I've heard people request that before for some of my other campaigns. I feel like if you've invested so much time to paint the map, it does hurt a bit to turn everything into a wasteland. I don't know about you guys, but that does hurt. That does hurt quite a bit. You need quite the dedication to do that. Okay, nice. I think our turn should be going by pretty quickly now. We only have 2 armies to manage. This one should give a hard time to Cathay. We'll just sort of conquer all of their provinces. Let's see. I guess we'll head northbound since all these are uninhabitable. And then from there, we just take the last soul as soon as it happens. Quick save before. I don't know, like I don't know. The thing is, it takes a really long time too. Yeah, also, Demon McDemonface is suddenly surrounded by 3 armies. That could potentially be a problem. Hopefully not too much of one though. We also have these guys. I guess we'll just fight them, because we want to reveal those things. The issue is that these Tzeentch armies do slowly whittle us down. At some point, I'll probably want to pick up that healing thing. Cause yeah, we're really getting worn down. These stacks are not, they're pretty chunky. And even with Nakari, it's pretty hard to take them out. I'd very much like to not lose my cavalry too, if at all possible. Okay, here we go. It's okay, McRiderface. I'm sure you can hold out in a siege battle, right? Or maybe if we just attack them. We don't have lightning strike, but since reinforcements take a while, you might be fine too. Okay, so how do we want to fight this fight? We could take it in the forest. We get a few debuffs, but they will too. Let's try poking around in the forest a little bit. Kara's gonna pick a fight. I don't think he has too much to fear in this army, aside from blue horrors just focus firing him down. And I guess a pendulum should be able to clean up a lot of this. In the meantime, I guess we'll just sort of line up our forces to get ready to assist if required. But right now, I think we're doing all right. Whoops, hit the wrong target there. Meant to Melkot's the knights to keep their shields down, but I'm sure it's fine. And here we go. Main engagement's about to get underway. We're gonna pull Nakari and try and assist. Gotta prep for yourself for Vashnar with the 100 settlements. Oh yeah, is Vashnar in Warhammer 3? I feel like Vashnar isn't yet. I'm interested to see if the changes make Vashnar more of a menace or less of a menace. I hope he's still a menace though. He's really made a name for himself. Same with Surtha Ek. There's like a lot of these lords that I'd love to see become legendary. Okay, nice. Pretty good heal. Actually, I should have gone that heal on my caster, but I'm sure it's fine. Maybe if I throw them in now, it'll hit them. Looks like they are. Yeah, they are getting healed. Okay, sweet. That's very nice. All right, and then all the debuffs. Every single debuff with Nakari. And I guess we'll pull a few guys to start flanking around. These 3 cavalry units are pretty beat up though, so I'm going to just intentionally pull them back. Be curious, do you think light war sleds are better than the heavy variant? I think they probably are. The heavy ones are still pretty good because of how much mass they have, but I think the light war sleds get the job done. So for the cheaper price, I think they would probably be a lot more meta. And this is multiplayer too. In single player, I would go light war sleds every day of the week just because they're cheaper. Yeah, you really got to make sure you're saving money in these campaigns. Otherwise, you know, you just expand way slower. Okay, pretty good. Looks like the lines of Tzeentch are crumbling. I'm taking a bit of damage over here on some of these demon gnats. Hopefully they don't go down. Just gonna pull them back and try to keep them alive. Kari's doing okay. I still feel like we might lose a couple units, like especially these demon gnats. They're getting really low. Let's see, what else should I do? I guess we'll debuff the Knights of Tzeentch. But yeah, hopefully that's useful, Bubbas. Okay, another big buff over there. And then I'm going to go straight for their Lord, since they should army loss as soon as he dies.
We are in agreement.
Yeah, okay, I think we're good. Yeah, he's starting to crumble. Okay. Nice, so after this we can max heal our army and we should be fine. The one thing that I'm worried about is that another army is going to dive into the Realms of Chaos. And then we'll have to fight them too, since the portals are still open for a bit. But I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. Yeah, the great thing is that we saved the easiest for last, the Realm of Slaanesh. I think you just beeline it straight to the center. So, you know, and we won't have to worry about being tempted by the rings, since we're at the end of the campaign. So I think we've set ourselves up pretty nicely today. Okay, let's reveal another sigil. Let's get these out of the way. I find the Realm of Tzeentch definitely takes the longest out of everything to go through. Have you guys sort of found that too? The Realm of Tzeentch feels like out of all of them, it's really hard to disrupt armies from getting souls there too. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, here we go. So first things first, we're gonna go all the way here to Nakari. Let's see, we've revealed a couple of these sigils. None of them are too useful for us yet. But like I said, we're gonna pick up this healing thing. Fully replenish the army. And then next turn we can dive into there. Yeah, the AI knows how to get to where they need to be. That's the most annoying part. Also, what? You can just summon a Keeper of Secrets? Okay, I'll take it. Sure, why not? I'll take a free Keeper of Secrets summon. That's insane. Alright, in the meantime, we got these guys. Now, their armies are pretty ragtag, except for maybe this one. But if I kill these two heroes right off the bat, then I think we're good. Because yeah, we'll just kill them and then end the battle so that the other armies don't show up. Or alternatively, we let the other armies show up and then we just tear them apart. Both options feel pretty good, honestly. Because yeah, they're all at the edge of the map. What? It's only like 1,000 guys. We got some soul grinders and some demonettes. That could be pretty good. You know, let's try that out. Oh, we have the full force of the garrison here too. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're totally fine. No worries in the slightest. Okay. Go ahead and grab these guys, and then we're going to get the border interception crew. They're going to just dive in there right away. And here we go. So essentially the plan is, right, these guys are going to come off the side of the map, but they won't really be able to maneuver around at all, since it's basically just, you know, it's just going to be so tightly packed. I guess the Celestial Dragon Guard could be a bit of an issue, so I will want to have my Pendulum Caster over there. But other than that, I think we're fine. Yeah, because she can pendulum down those Celestial Dragon Guard, and then we'll be good. Okay, sweet. And we routed off these guys. That's very nice. Oh boy, this is going to be disgusting, isn't it? Yeah, no, this is going to be absolutely disgusting. We just get a full-on pendulum right down the pipe. Yeah, look at that. Celestial Dragon Guard are no more. All right. Oh, man. Okay, nice. Only one of them had the pendulums. But yeah, this is going to be a rough spot for Cathay. Let's see, what else do we have? You got a pretty cool weapon. Nice. These guys are just getting run down. I should have had one of my soul grinders in here to help give terror, but I'm sure it's fine. Let's go ahead and start bringing them back, and then we're just gonna wait for the next pendulum. Ooh, I should have waited though, honestly. Look at all these guys. They're really clumped up right now. Okay, let's go ahead and move some demon nets just to sort of cover the flanks a little bit. Oh man, what I would do for just a little bit more winds of magic right now. That would be sick, but we should have enough by the time we actually kill off their lord. Yes. They might appear around you if you're that boxed in. It looks like this time we managed to get them to show up in the right way. Let's see, 11 winds of magic, so that means one more winds of magic and then we win the battle. Just a single wind of magic. And then this battle is going to be done. There we go, there it is. Yeah, and let's just throw it down onto all this cavalry. Seems like the AI actually tried to dodge that, but yeah, we sort of botched that one up a little bit. But here we go, we got the soul grinders. They're just gonna charge right on through. They're going to disrupt that artillery, and then I think we've won it. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, although there were a couple botched pendulums for sure. You know, it actually is grinding out a bit longer than I would have expected. Those Celestial Dragon Guard can be quite the menace, especially with all that anti-large. In fact, I'm having a hard time killing off their lords, too. Look at that. Cathay a little bit more hardy than I would have expected. There's also the other problem that these lanterns aren't going to rout off until they get army lost. But, you know, it'll be fine. Yeah, the winds of magic changes is, you know, it feels fine. I don't think it, like, you know, it's just the winds of magic charge differently. It's a lot easier to understand now. I think overall it's a win. Because, yeah, winds of magic now by default is just 1 every 10 seconds, right? Which is pretty slow, but with the right buffs, you know, you fully negate that. All right, pretty good. Nice. So next up we gotta continue our pain train with Nakari. Gotta go right through the realms of Tzeentch, and then we just wait for the last roar to hit up Slaanesh. Our only other competitor should be Cathay, so if they're shut down enough, we should have a 0% chance of, maybe not a 0, but we'll have a very low chance of losing this campaign. Yeah, magic is very important. Yeah, you want all your armies to have a good amount of magic. Okay, we're gonna take that arcane conduit. Very good. And then the big ol' leadership hit along with the mount. And we can actually afford to take some of these early mounts now that you can level up to 50. What a great change. I love the level up to 50 thing. Just because you know, most people just want to play the campaign to have fun and to spam out cool armies and stuff. So I feel like, you know, in terms of balance, letting you go all the way up to 50 is not too much of a problem. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Next turn, guys. Next turn, this is it, the final stretch. You know, maybe we win the campaign today. Wouldn't that be crazy? We might win this campaign today. What? We only have to go through like 40 more turns and then the next portals will spawn? That'd be pretty good. What a Pyrrhic victory. I'm not used to that. Interesting. Whew. What's this about magic? I don't think magic is considerably weaker now. Magic is basically the same. It's just not you get most of your winds of magic later on. So like in Warhammer 2, you got most of your winds of magic at the start of the battle, and then it would take forever to get the rest. Now in Warhammer 3, it's just a consistent trickle of magic until you run out of your reserves. So in that sense, the magic in longer battles it actually got buffed. Yeah, it's just in the other battles. You know, if you want to end battles quickly with magic, it's not nearly as effective. But overall, I don't really feel like it got nerfed or anything. Unless you guys are talking about something else and I'm just sort of going off on the tangent that doesn't matter, but those are my thoughts on it. Now, right now, I'm sort of not engaging with too many of my guys just yet, since I don't want to take a lot of damage on them. I will get ready, I will get my cavalry ready to go for a flank, though, since that should be able to collapse in on these back guys in time. Alright, let's see. I have a summon, right? Yeah, we can get some demon nets going. And then we can also get some good old Exalted Keeper summon. Because for whatever reason, we could just summon an Exalted Keeper. Wonderful. How do you play Slaanesh? Finding it difficult to beat Khorne. Yeah, Khorne is one of your biggest enemies. The unit that you want to be taking, if you can manage your cavalry, is the armor-piercing cavalry unit. I think they're called Seekers of Slaanesh. Those guys are really good against Khorne's armor, and then you want to use Nakari to kill off their lord. That way they get hit by a huge leadership buff, and you should see most of them crumble away at that point. I would say that's a general bread and butter strategy to beat Khorne. Yeah, these guys right here, the Seekers of Slaanesh. They have armor piercing, and if they charge units in the back, they're going to do 1,000,000 damage. Definitely very important if you're fighting Khorne, just because of that armor. I wouldn't really go for an infantry fight against him. Like Demonettes would probably have a pretty hard time against Khorne too. So yeah, that's the main thing. In Warhammer 2, with a lot of winds of magic, you could end the battle with just magic. I think you can end the battle with just magic in Warhammer 3 too, if you have a lot of winds of magic. Like, I don't think that really changed. Have you seen Pendulum? Have you guys even seen Pendulum? Yeah, no, I don't think it got nerfed because I guess you don't have as many winds of magic boosters. Now everything increases the replenishment instead of giving you more. But that's more of a change to the items, less of a change to how the system actually works. Yeah, it's all about armor piercing versus Khorne. That's like your #1 priority. Yeah, also if you get them to blob up, it's quite good too. You should probably clarify you meant single player / co-op for the wins. Weak wins with slow magic is very annoying. Yes, that's true. So you do need some sort of booster, otherwise it will actually be much slower than in Warhammer 2. Yeah, essentially you just sort of have to get some way of boosting it. I still think in I was talking about single player and co-op. Or, you know, yeah, I was talking about campaigns and such, because I haven't really had too much of a hard time finding Winds of Magic boosting items. Because what, if you boost it by 40%, then it is as fast as your base Warhammer 2 regen, except it's constant, so even later into the battle you can do it. But if you have sort of like a vanilla caster, it's definitely a lot slower. Yeah. Alright, Demon Revel McDemonface, prepare to become a Keeper of Secrets. There we go, and boom, you're a Keeper now. Now I just have to not lose you like the last one. Alright, and the conquest of Cathay continues. So we could move up north and hit up the Terracotta Graveyard. Looks like Snakegate's having a rough time too. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Crushing defeat. I think if we siege this one, they'll sally out and attack us. Let's try that. Alright, and then all the way back to Nakari. What do we want to do over here? I guess we're just stepping through this portal. Let's see, do we have a clear path to here yet? I don't think we do. In fact, I think this portal's the only place we can go to. So let's go there. We're back up here. And then there's a blue symbol over there. which leads to nowhere. I guess we'll just hop through this blue symbol. I could go through here too, but I think we started here, right? And then we went there and teleported here. So I think we want to hit up that blue symbol. I think that's what we want to do. Oh, the keeper got a new name? Is that what actually happened? Is that what actually happened? Did he lose his name? Oh my gosh, he lost his name. Oh, I thought they just sort of evolve. I didn't know that their name, it's like a totally different person. Oh, that's a shame. All right, well. Demon. Oh, demon. Demon face. All right, there we go. Amadus. Demon McDemon face. Nice. I feel like that should be sort of reversed. You know what? Let's change that up real quick. Oh, it doesn't even give me it doesn't even give me the thing. There we go. Demon McDemon face. Are you kidding me? There's not enough characters? All right, all one word. Perfect. Okay. Okay, back to the actual campaign. Yeah, we're just gonna continue our trek with Nakari then. I think today we will go for the final stretch to finish this campaign. Yeah, given how well things are going. Realm of Tzeentch shouldn't be too difficult. Nice, they decided to attack. Oh, they brought in reinforcements. I see. Well, that makes things a little bit more sketchy, doesn't it? Oh, you know what? Let's just retreat. You know, I'm not trying to be super aggressive here just yet. And then another fight versus Tzeentch, crushing defeat. If we retreat here, do they keep chasing? I guess we'll fight it. Hey, Vinceptor. Hello, hello. We're wrapping up this campaign. So we shut down Cathay's encroachment into the realm of Khorne. So they won't be getting another demon soul. And now we're really just, we're getting the soul for Tzeentch. Which means in but a couple of turns, when the second Urson Roar event happens, we should just be able to win this campaign. And then we can move on to the true challenge campaign, which is the no demon souls one. Where we essentially all we do is just kill armies, stop them from getting sold, and just mass conquer the entire map. Should be quite fun. We're gonna be playing as Cathay, most likely. Well, actually, no, not Cathay. It's gonna be Cathay, Kislev, or Ogre Kingdoms. One of the non-demon factions, essentially. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. That's why one of the reasons why I've sort of been pushing to finish this campaign. I'm just so excited to try out that challenge. It seems quite fun. Especially because it focuses a lot on conquest instead of going for, you know, all these demon soul objectives all the time. Okay, nice. There we go. Armor piercing and then the debuff. Okay. Now we do have a flaming chariot here that needs a dealing with. Generally, they do a lot of range damage, but if I can get them to go into melee, that makes life a lot easier. You really like Cathay so far? Same, actually. I find Cathay to be a really fun campaign. You know, pretty easy going. Pretty straightforward. All you gotta do is just, you know, just worry about defending your provinces, get some confederations going. It's a lot less stressful than the Kislev one, because Kislev has to really worry about demon incursions all the time. Cathay, you have to worry about demon incursions too, but it's, I don't know. It feels like you have far fewer flanks to worry about. Yeah. That sounds really difficult. What, preventing, like, not getting demon souls? That's the point. That's the fun part, guys. So, if you guys think it's difficult, then we're doing our job well. Yeah, that makes me even more excited for it. Do the demon armies from portals get harder if you don't pick up any of the souls? I don't know. I think they would, because it seems like they just get harder over time generically. From my experience, anyways. Okay, nice. We won this battle. I just gotta clean them up now and make sure my caster doesn't die. But yeah, I think it will slowly get harder over time, probably to a max. But I'm not too worried about the challenge. Like, we've been able to prevent Cathay from getting all 4 souls pretty easily. So, you know, what's the worst that can happen? Now, there are a couple other modifiers that I'm looking to sort of throw into the mix. If we're not doing this as Total War, though, maybe we don't need to. There's, like, another modifier I was thinking about is... what was it? It was, oh yeah, like outposts only, so a no recruitment challenge. That one also could be quite fun. What's it? Also the other Cathay factions. Yeah, the Cathayan factions really like you. Yeah, you don't have to deal with, you know, like in Kislev, all the other Kislev factions, half of them don't like you. Most of the time, so that's a little bit sketchy. You're trying to compete with them a lot. Cathay's a lot more unified. Okay, now where is that teleport sigil? Where are we actually going here? Oh my goodness, the realms of Tzeentch, guys. And they have so many armies too, it's crazy. But we'll get there eventually. We don't have any armies actually competing with us, which is what really matters. Okay, now this settlement is pretty important for me. I would rather not lose it, so we're gonna play this one out too. Yeah, so if we are Cathay, if we do outposts only, I feel like we got 2 options, right? So we have the no demon souls one, and then I feel like outposts only, this is Total War, is another sort of fun challenge to do. But I don't think we can do both of them at the same time, you know? Because, just because then it gets a little bit too impossible. Let's see. Where's my list? Here we go. Yeah, so this is like the outposts only. This is Total War. And then we have the other one, which is no demon souls. And then we maybe some other... I don't know if no demon souls alone is enough of a challenge, right? Maybe like no demon souls melee only. I feel like that's a pretty good... That's a pretty good mix of things, since melee only isn't too difficult. Both seem way too hard. Yeah, no, I enjoy the challenge. Look, nothing can be as hard as Nurgle cavalry only, okay? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'll never be able to beat that campaign, no matter how long it takes. Yeah, I think melee only, demon souls only could be pretty good, and then the other option is outposts only, this is Total War. Those seem pretty nice. Well, because we're doing the Slaanesh, this is Total War, and things are going pretty smoothly. Like, it's all pretty chill. We're just sort of relaxed right now. There's no crazy pressure, although the race was pretty close. But I think as we play more and more of these campaigns, I can lay on the challenges more and more. Anyone get a Scarbrand late game army list? Oh, probably Mass Soul Grinder if you want to be lazy about it. What else would be good? I don't know, because his infantry is very mid-tier, right? Oh, probably a Minotaur stack. How good is the Khorne Minotaur stack? I assume it could be pretty good. That might be pretty sick. Also, these towers are insane. City towers do so much damage now. It is just bonkers. It is actually bonkers how much damage they do. It's basically like just the best artillery in the game for your walls. It makes it so worth it to hold your towers even for a little bit. Just because it's so good. It's way strong. Alright, so we're just falling back from this point so that I can defend these areas. Gonna build another tower over there. Gonna build some barricades. Have a good time. Noblars only. Yeah, Noblars only. I'm thinking of that too. Noblars only. Now that one limits us to only 2 units. That has me a little bit more worried. If it's Noblars and outposts only, I'd feel a little bit more confident. Yeah, but Noblars only without allies. Now that would be a challenge. I guess you can get allies though. It's not This is Total War, so maybe it's possible. Are there a lot of Noblar buffs? Has anyone played Ogre Kingdoms and knows what the buffs are for Noblars? Because if they do have buffs, then it might actually work out, you know? It's sort of like a Nurglings only run. How is the Slaanesh Soul Grinder? Slaanesh Soul Grinder is pretty good. Very nice melee, you know, just tanky fighter. I dig it. What's it? What are we going with? You'd say Total War Cathay. Yeah, Total War Cathay would be pretty fun to watch. It's similar to the idea of this is Total War Empire, or Franz, or Heinz, where essentially the big problem is that you're supposed to have a lot of allies, and you're intentionally getting rid of that. So that makes things a lot more challenging. With Slaanesh, you know, we already start in the corner, so we're not nearly as worried about losing our allies as other factions are. So Slaanesh sort of has an easier time. Yeah, there's a few options here, really. There's a good number of options. Also nice, pretty easy battle. Pretty chill fight. Totally worth it too, because we get income. Ogre Kingdom camps only. Would this be a challenge? I don't know how the camps mechanic works, right? How would a camps only run work? Like, how would that work? Because you can't attack with the camps, unless I'm wrong. Hey Jonathan, hello. You gotta read how to tackle each realm. So Nurgle, you have to go to the quest marker, and then a battle will show up. Khorne, you have to fight a bunch of guys, and then the battle will show up. And then for Tzeentch, you just have to run around like a headless chicken, and eventually you'll get to the quest battle. But yeah, the Tzeentch one is probably the hardest one to find your way around. But overall, you know, after a few runs in each realm, I sort of get there eventually. The big thing is that you want to kill the competing armies, though. You definitely want to kill competing armies, because they will just they'll get to the capture point way too quickly before you can. So that's sort of a really important part. Okay, so it looks like we revealed basically all the useful teleportation areas, and we don't have any of the other ones. Did I already go through here? I feel like I might have. I feel like we started on this island, right? And then I just went down. Is that what happened? Oh man, the realms of Tzeentch have me all mixed up now. Alternatively, I go for this one, but then we have to fight this army, which I'm really not keen on right now. Can we just... Okay, no, let's just heal up. Let's just heal up. If they attack me, then we'll go for this one, the blue one. The Slaanesh one is good. Yeah, I feel like the Slaanesh one, it's very straightforward, and it's just, you know, you get cool mechanics and stuff out of it. The Khorne one feels pretty good too. And the Nurgle one, you know, you sort of expect it to be a bit of a slog. So that can be a bit more you can forgive that one a bit more too. All right, on to the next turn, guys. I do have to sort of pick up the pace here for us to get through, to get this quest done as fast as possible before the portals close up. You can't kill them if they're your allies. Well, that's why you declare war on everyone, man. That's your problem. All right. What are we looking at here? So can we assign this to the AI? Did CA remove that feature? They might have. I'd love to assign this army to the AI just to make life easier, but you know, I'm sure it's fine. What's this? We got Miao Ying and a bunch of infantry. Yeah, you know, we got a fun battle over here. At what level? It's level 15. Danny later. Yeah, at level 15, you get an event that lets you transform into a Keeper of Secrets. Basic Slaanesh towers being exploding is so silly. Well, I think a lot of the demons have really good towers. You know, it's fine. You can work around them. A lot of factions can just shoot the towers to death too. It doesn't seem like they have a lot of armor, so they go down pretty fast. How viable would Scarbrand only be? Probably not as bad as you would think. I think the early battles would be pretty crummy. And then it depends on how much ward save you can stack on the Madman. Because Scarbrand, I think he can get a pretty good amount of ward save, right? Yeah, he might be just a beast. Is there Mao Ying over here? Where is she? Is she in the reinforcements? No. She is... What the? Where'd you go? No, she is here. Okay, no, yeah. She's perfectly hidden by one of the icons. So we're gonna rush her down at the start. We'll put the Keeper of Secrets there. And we'll put in our Cultist. Why not? And then along with that, we can also have our Cavalry on the Vanguard to rush down all of these range units. Okay, very nice. And then everything else over here is just going to hold down these openings as best as they can. I have to be a bit careful that we don't get shot up at the start, so I'll probably reposition a little bit to avoid that. But we have so many extra units here, I think we don't have too much to worry about. Yeah, and we're gonna put these guys a little bit back so that they can't get shot by all these range units. Okay. This seems pretty good, right? We'll just draw them into this courtyard and then just take them out. We got a single tower over there, pretty sick. Pretty sick, and over here, these guys are more than enough to run down any Cathayan units that spill into this courtyard. Okay, sweet. Good advice for Nurgle. Go into encampment and waddle your way around. It removes attrition. Yes, that's true, but you still have to race against the other armies, which is sort of my biggest problem. I didn't realize how much of a race it was early on. So I sort of, I made a bit of a mistake for my first few Portal events, where I would always get outpaced by the enemy armies. Yeah, but now that I sort of get it, I think it's not as much of a problem. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and swarm Miao Ying. She should go down pretty quickly. Looks like this tower is doing great. And none of the Cathayan armies are posing too much of a threat just yet. Yeah, some of them are sort of half spilling in, but it's not too much of a problem. Let's see, Miao Ying is in dragon form though. She's gonna be fighting my Keeper of Secrets. Oh, nope, maybe not. She's sort of... Let's see, who is she gonna fight? I don't know, because the moment she lands, she's gonna have a very rough time. There we go, and... Come on, land, darn you. Oh man, I hate the new flying AI for Warhammer. They really botched something up. I don't know what it is, but a lot of the units don't control nearly as well as they did before. I really hope CA managed to fix that. You were playing a Scarbrand and was able to auto-kill each army. Like auto-resolve or like what do you mean by auto-kill? Or do you mean like in battle he's just such a strong fighter that he can win on ×4 speed? Because I haven't really checked out Scarbrand's his full, tree, right? I don't know how good he is once you really start stacking up his abilities. Auto-resolve. Oh, dang, really? What difficulty were you on? Because I can't auto-resolve any of my battles without taking just insane amounts of damage. Yeah, auto-resolve for me is like just terrible. The game does not want you to auto-resolve when you're playing on Legendary, but if Scarbrand can do it, that's a huge win. You feel like sometimes they don't respond to what you say in Siege? Yeah, there's like a few weird responsiveness issues for range units too. Yeah, but hopefully CA can fix that in a decent amount of time. Like, I'd really hope that this is something that they are aware of and fixing right now instead of something that's on the back burner. You haven't tried Legendary? Ah, that might be it then. Yeah, I heard that on Legendary difficulty, auto-resolve is just really unfriendly for whatever reason. Alright, where's Miao Ying? Wow, she's been tanking it for a while. That's pretty scary. But she will go down. And then this army over here will be more than enough to take out the reinforcements in the distance, since we do have Pendulum. So that should be just fine. Looks like my chariots are holding off this area too. Yeah, auto-resolve on legendaries is sort of bonkers. It's sort of, I don't know. CA, they changed some things for the worse for sure. My goodness. If you haven't noticed, we've basically been playing every single battle that we run into. Okay, so this fight actually went pretty badly for us, but all the other flanks have gone well, so I think we're fine there, and I can just pull my Keeper of Secrets to help in this fight. There's a bug where skull tank cannons... Yeah, I've seen that too. A few of your units can just sort of run in one direction forever. But I did find a way to stop that from happening. If you hit Halt or H, I think it gets the unit to stop on their death march into the corner. I had one unit sort of running for a bit, but after I did that, it seemed fine. So if you are having problems there, try hitting H. That might be able to fix it. Or it might not, who knows? Okay. Oh, actually, they're about to get this point over here. Is this connected to anything? One of my towers? Yeah, we should shut that down real fast. Yes. Should definitely shut that down. Okay, looks like, yeah, this flank is going great. And I will leave a single unit of cavalry just to chase down them archers over there. You know what? We'll use another unit of cavalry to finish off those halberds just so we don't get back capped. The fact that we've been able to hold on to all of these points is quite good for us, though. And then we just have to deal with this blob. What'd I do to get a pendulum on that right now? That would be juicy. Oh my goodness. Let's try and race our way over there. That is really good for us. Yeah, even when it says the losses are going to be low on Legendary, you're going to take heavy losses no matter what if you auto-resolve. There's like very rare situations where you won't take a whack load of damage. Oh, come on, give me that pendulum. It's so close. It's so close. Come on, there we go. I think this is in range. All right, let's throw that down. And pretty good pendulum. Pretty good pendulum. I probably should have overcast that, but you know, whatever. Anyways, this battle's basically won, so we can ×4 through the rest of it. Just gotta make sure my Keeper of Secrets doesn't get shot to death, and we're good. Oh, and there we go. Another... that pendulum was sort of botched, but you know, whatever. Whatever, we're fine. Alright, how's the Keeper of Secrets doing? Alright. And then over here, there's a random fire rain rocket that we can shut down with our cavalry. These guys will get hit in the back, and then I think... Let's see, how much is an overcast pendulum? You know what, we don't really need it. This blob is just already so juicy. We're just gonna slam them right there, and I think that's most of them. Most of them routed off? No, dang, look at that. They actually hold. Good for them. Okay, here we go. So, the big thing right now, Cathay is sending in a lot of armies our way. But generally, if the AI acts the same way as it does in Warhammer 3, I would expect them to sort of overcommit many of their armies, and then there'll sort of be a lull. There'll be a short period of time where the AI just sort of is busy making new armies, and you can really just conquer them super fast, since they'll have a ton of undefended settlements. I guess there is a bit of the problem where the settlements are a lot more defended than they used to be, but overall I think it should be pretty straightforward taking settlements now that we've killed a good amount of their armies. Okay, pretty good. Now there is a terracotta over here, but we do have it surrounded. I don't think it should be too much of a problem. Enticity, how do you unlock this? Second and third army abilities. It's part of your tech tree. Yeah, so you just have to research them, and they're on by default for anyone playing multiplayer. Oi, all right. Pretty good battle for us, though. Look at that. 2,400 losses for Cathay to our 1,000. It's like better than, that's like a 2.4 to 1. I still have to recruit a few more units though, and I'm sure they still have a few more armies to throw at me. Man, look at that, 8,000 gold. I think CA definitely buffed up the amount of gold you get from winning battles. I feel like you didn't get that much gold before, but it might also be because I always skipped through the thing, so I never got to see how much gold we got. Alright, here we go. What is going on here? Yeah, so this army actually decided to attack me. So I guess that means we're heading through the blue portal to see where that leads. We're gonna unlock every single portal in the realm of Tzeentch before we know where we need to go to. Also, a good thing about this army, it's mostly ranged, which makes it a lot easier for us to kill. Here we go. Here we go. So essentially all we gotta do versus this army, because they don't have too many Chaos Knights, it's just a march forwards type battle. We got our cavalry on the flanks. Now they did take a pretty strong position here, but I think we're still good. Yeah. And then we just have to dive in onto as many range units as humanly possible. Good coverage on all these guys means that none of them will be shooting. And then if none of them are shooting, then none of them are really dealing damage. Nice. Oh, whoops, forgot to throw in my my cultists in there, but we're good. Let's see what's happening over here. Oh, we might lose a unit of demonettes. That'd be unfortunate. So we're gonna lose any other units? I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I did ×4 through this, so we did take a few more losses than we could have, but you know. As long as we keep the units alive, that's all that really matters. Because there's some pretty juicy heal points that we can get. Why don't you seduce their units? Just because it's a waste of money. And I don't think it even benefits us that much to seduce. Yeah. I'd rather just, you know, use all the saved money from not seducing to get an extra army going. Since, like, making a new army can cost, you know, 10,000 gold, maybe 30,000 if you include the upkeep. And that's not really, you know, that's like, if you don't seduce a unit 10 times, then you essentially have enough money to get an extra army going. And it should last for a while too. Conquer territory. It'll generally do a lot more. Yeah. Although I know everyone really loves seducing units. I get that question every single battle, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Will-O-Wisp. Okay, nice. So how many Cathayan armies are there left? It seems like they still have quite a few. Oh, I know why it's lagging. I know why it's lagging. It's not the game. I have my editing software running. That's why. Oh my goodness. Well, we figured it out, guys. Don't have your highly intensive editing software open while you're playing Warhammer 3. We figured it out. Okay, nice. Now, what's going on over here? We revealed another portal. Did we reveal where in the world the blue thing goes to? No, it's just a pink. I think we revealed the openings of every portal, but we haven't actually revealed the destination for any of them. That's a bit of a pain, but you know what? We'll trek forwards. Let's try going through the blue. Okay, nice. We have an unknown over here. That's actually fairly good, since it might pop us out here. Since everything else is sort of discovered, I'd rather run into unknown portals than known ones. At least I think that's how the theory works. And then this army can just sort of keep on recruiting. No problem. Okay. Alright, pretty good. Hopefully the next turn doesn't cause us too many issues. The fewer battles we fight, the faster we can finish this campaign. So that's sort of our goal right now in the final stretch. And we're gonna pick up Pit of Shades for sure. Nice. Yeah, so this is Total War, Orna. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. This one's been pretty chill because we're not surrounded and in the middle of the map. So compared to the Friends, this is Total War. This one's quite chill. I think at Cathay, this is Total War, would be a completely different beast though. It's sort of weird though, because this is Total War makes conquest a lot more difficult. But this campaign, like the objective is not conquest. So I feel like if you're going to do a This is Total War campaign, you have to not go for the Demon Soul objectives to make it really work out better. Okay, so what's this? You know what? I just don't feel like playing this settlement fight. We don't really need to hold many of our home base settlements. I'd rather just continue forwards here. Nice. Thankfully, this army didn't attack us, so we can dive on in over here. No! No, this is not where I want it to be. Oh, and we have a Greasus Gold Tooth just chilling. Okay, so now we know this one is red. That one leads to the red zone. And then this one is blue. What else is there? Okay, well, nevertheless, we have to fight Greasus before he takes the thing. Because then we get kicked out of the realm and then we don't get our soul, you know? That'd be a pain. Okay, in the meantime, let's just get this army nice and strong, and we will get Furies to shut down those balloons. Okay, come on, Greasus. Don't you... If Greasus gets to the objective faster than us, despite us being in the realm of Tzeentch for so long, that would just be painful. Do you use game booster apps? I don't think so, no. It closes some non-essential processes. Yeah, I usually just close the biggest thing. Usually it's not too much of a problem, except for streaming. Yeah, Orna. Yeah, I remember you. I remember you for sure. For the Heinz, This is Total War. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. That was like that was a nice boost for the channel. Nice, good old challenging campaign. Was very fun. Alright, here we go. So we have a Tzeentch army to fight, and then we have a Greasus army to fight. My worry is that Greasus will ignore us and just go straight for the portal. If he does, we can chase him. So it's not the end of the world if he does that. Yeah, so I guess we're sort of fine no matter what. But I just really hope that, you know, he doesn't cause too many issues. He also has a big old ogre army, and those can be a little bit of a menace to fight. But with Nakari, we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay, now Nakari's first objective here. Gonna be to snipe out their Lord. Lands a single hit, takes him down to a quarter. Takes out all of his shields and takes out a quarter of his HP. Very nice. Hopefully, there we go. The next hit takes out the rest of his HP. Man, when you really buff up Nakari, you just annihilate, don't you? Okay, well that makes life a lot easier then. Man, sometimes I forget, playing on legendary difficulty, how much of a beast Nakari is. Really, man. In any head-to-head campaign, I think Nakari is just insanity. Absolute insanity. It's just very hard to catch him. And to punish him because of all that speed too. Yeah, I know. Nakari just 3-shot that poor Herald. 3 hits is all it took. And he got deleted off the battlefield. Now I do want to avoid a fight with these Chaos Knights on the flank, but they will probably catch me eventually. That was your favorite part of the Slaanesh campaign? Yeah, just Nakari ripping faces off all day, every day. It's a good time. I really like campaigns where you have just a juiced up legendary lord. Those are always a good time. Okay, here we go. Let's engage these Chaos Knights, and then hopefully my Demonettes can kill off those Forsaken without too much of an issue. Got a big old direct damage spell going on over here too. That's gonna help wear down all of these units pretty quickly. And then Nakari's gonna dive in for those flamethrowers, since they're the highest DPS units out there. Oh, look at that AI with a pretty sick dodge on the Pit of Shades. Nice, nice. Sometimes it's annoying to see the AI dodge, but other times it's pretty cool. As long as it sort of feels human, I guess, is what I would hope for, you know? Because human players generally will dodge pretty well, at least in tournaments and such. But the AI will sometimes just be amazing at dodging for no reason whatsoever, and that can be really annoying. Like, they'll dodge artillery because they track where the projectiles are going, and then they'll just move out of the way before they hit. But for basic spell dodging, I think it's okay. Slaanesh troops are insanely fast. It is just such a joy. It is just an absolute joy playing with Slaanesh units. Very good time indeed. Saber-tooths seem a bit OP. I haven't had too much of a problem with the saber-tooths. For me, I feel like the gorgers and the cannons are much stronger. Because, like, if you compare the saber-tooth tigers to, you know, basic ogre bulls, both are very strong units. The ogre bulls are way tankier, which I feel makes them a lot better. Okay, let's open up another sigil location. We'll know the Tzeentch map like the back of our hand by the end of this. But where is Greasus? He didn't actually attack me, which has me a tiny bit worried. So I think we're gonna have to chase him down. What's this? Hero recruited? Sure, I'll take it. Okay, so we got another free cultist. Yeah, so Greasus went through the portal. And he's over here now. I should chase him down. Yeah, I should chase him down. So we're going to re-enter the portal that we just went through. Teleport beside him. Oh, but we're a bit too far away. Well, that's sketchy, isn't it? Greasus is gonna outpace me to the thing now, isn't he? Jeez. It's such a pain. It's such a pain, the realms of Tzeentch. One day I'll figure out how to maneuver through it properly. I'm sure people are gonna make guides on how to get through it too. And then maybe that'll make life a bit easier for everyone. See, I'm tempted to do the full conquest campaign just so we don't have to move through the realms of Tzeentch. I'm a little bit tempted just for that. Okay, now where is this? Oh, she's all the way here at the capital. Well, she's never gonna make it. All right. Nevertheless, hopefully Greasus actually attacks us and then we'll be good. Like, our army is smaller than his too, so I feel like he should be tempted to attack us. Another thing is that this Herald might attack us too again and slow us down. Oh boy, here we go. Hopefully it goes all right. Greasus, come on, hit me. No, he goes through the portal. Okay. So he went through this one, I think. And if we can just teleport beside him, we can attack him right away. He zoomed through the Tzeentch realm. Oh my goodness, yeah. Sometimes you can just find the right portal and you'll be good. See, now Greasus has us backtracking, which makes me feel like I've been heading in the wrong direction this whole time. Thankfully, this army didn't attack us though, so we might be able to spawn directly on top of him and just attack him. Oh, what the? We went here? Wait, then which portal did he go through? Did he go through here? Oh my gosh, now we're just somewhere else. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Greasus is totally gonna outpace us now. Oh dear, oh dearie me. That's not good. That is not good at all. See, now I'm wondering what would have happened if I went through here, you know? Maybe this was the way out to go here. I don't know. I guess we figure it out. One turn until the portals close anyways? Yeah. Okay, now what is this madness? What is going on over here? So we are completely surrounded by Cathayan troops. Pretty sure the portals are different for all factions. Oh, maybe? We managed to follow him one way. Anyways, all these armies are pretty small, except for one of them, which is quite large. Here's the thing, though. Yeah, there's two of them that are quite large, but if we can just kill these guys fast enough, we just push them all away, and we'll be good. Maybe we can even ambush it, you know? Some ambush battles would really make life a lot easier. You use the spear chucker to buff them. Oh, I see. So you buff your saber tusks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, so what? We have like a minute and a half to kill these guys? Shouldn't be too difficult. Shouldn't be too difficult. Let's see, I guess some Furies up front and some Cavalry. And then we're gonna follow them with the Soul Grinder Corps. There we go. Oh, they're all the way over here. Dirty AI strats. I should have known it. I should have known it. Seduce might have helped here. Oh, that's true. Nah, there's no way we would have gone there in time. All right, well, this makes life real interesting then, because we're about to fight a pretty large army reinforcing. They actually are going to get there pretty quickly. But, of course, that does set us up for a pendulum fest, so who knows. Right, we might just be able to AoE them down super easily. Because we do have pendulum, and we do have a really nice Winds of Magic reserve. So I'm not too worried. We will have to throw away some Furies, but no, this is going to be disgusting. I'm feeling it right now. This is going to be absolutely disgusting. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is the best fight ever. This is the ultimate power trip. Well, there you go. What's that? 500 kills in one spell, you know? I guess this was a good thing. I guess it's a good thing that we didn't kill off the army. Now I just have to wait for a Pit of Shades and then we're really set. But I think honestly just another pendulum down the pipe is all we want. Still though, I have to be a bit careful because a lot of my guys will take a bit to actually reach here. But we do have the cavalry in here, which is fine. No, honestly, a Pit of Shades in here is pretty sick too. Man, so many options. So many options. And here we go. Here's another pendulum for you guys. Here's another pendulum. And then that should clean up the rest. Yep, there we go. How many kills was that? That's only 370. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Yeah, not another 500. What is this garbage spell? All right. Yeah, if there's one thing about the reinforcements now is that because they don't trickle in a little bit at a time, it's a lot easier to catch them out as they enter the battlefield. Way, way, way easier. A lot of these guys are ranged too, so they can't really get their value. Brutal. Brutal situation for the AI. Alright, nice. So what, we probably just need one more pendulum and we're fine. In about 30 seconds we should have enough. And then that'll hopefully get rid of the lag too, because there's so many units here. We could definitely do with a few fewer of them. Let's see, and I think I'll pendulum this side this time. It's funny when a bad pendulum is still way better than the best case scenario for every other spell. Yeah, although I think I would have gone Pit of Shades if I did have my sort of abilities for it. Or like if I had it leveled up. Because you can get Pit of Shades down to like 10 Winds of Magic. I think I did a test and it is slightly more efficient if they are blobbed. Like a good Pit of Shades will be better than a bad pendulum if they have the same levels in them. Okay, what I really need to do, I need to get onto this back line to shut down this artillery. Make sure that they don't become an issue. And then I also want to snipe out the Lord. But otherwise, this battle went pretty well for us. Of course, it was mostly due to the fact that the AI insanely blobbed up by coming in from one direction. I feel like CA could... Maybe they should make it where the AI spaces out their reinforcements. Otherwise, this just becomes a nasty cheese. Yeah, no, I love deleting things with Pendulum too. Yeah. And it's a very close call. That's the surprising thing. If you have an even slightly efficient Pendulum, it is actually better than a very good Pit of Shades. Pendulum's just crazy busted right now. It's true. Yeah, so I think what you were saying was basically right. Now we do run into a bit of the issue where these flying air balloons are not going to die anytime soon. I guess there we go. They do get hit by the army losses though, so that's quite nice. Oh, right, nice. How much damage did our Keeper of Secrets do? Nice, almost 100,000 damage. Pretty good, pretty good. All right, and I will hunt down these guys to make sure that they don't come back for us. Gotta kill off as many generals as we possibly can. See, any balloons we can catch out? One of them. Okay. The annoying thing, though, is that these... man, the field is just covered in bodies. But yeah, the great thing is that your Or no, the weird thing is that these artillery pieces, when they die, actually do become terrain blockers. And it makes it really hard for units to attack properly. Like you can see here, this general is just sort of stuck on in between two pieces, and my Keeper of Secrets is having a very hard time actually catching him out. Yeah, actually can't even squeeze between those pieces too. You can, if you have enough artillery, you can actually trap units in there permanently. So yeah, something to think about. Excuse me, sorry. All right, now is this guy gonna die anytime soon? There we go, we got him. Heroic victory. I say, I don't know if that was heroic exactly, but definitely a pretty good victory. Nice. And that should speed up the end of this campaign pretty nicely. We can wrap it up, unlock Bellicor. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good, guys. While we're waiting, by the way, fun thing that we have going for us, Human Boy. We're going to be playing a head-to-head campaign with him tomorrow. Something that I worked out with him the other night. So keep your eyes peeled for that. That one is that one's pretty exciting. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped about getting that set up. It's looking like it might be a Cathay vs Kislev campaign. So we're going to start very far away, and we're going to be focusing on building our empires probably, with a bit of trying to kill each other too at the same time. Yeah, it should be quite good.
My sense heightened.
You think the AI can teleport and move in the same turn? Oh, is that the case? Oh, well, that's just nasty, isn't it? That's dirty. We'll try to work we'll work it as best as we can, though.
Expand the troop.
Here we go. What are we looking at for Nakari? Where are we at? No, like actually, where are we at? Yeah, we're over here. We already did our move. Oh, Greasus. Oh, the last minute Greasus into the realms of chaos. That is no bueno. That is very bad. There's a chance we might still run into him, but he's sort of outpacing us now because it's going to go through this purple thing that I haven't been to yet. Let's see. So we went through the green. He went through here, which I think is... I don't know which one that is. That is strange. Alright, well, let's just see how it goes. The AI does sort of lead you in the right direction, though. That means I might have been really close to the end. Oh, did he just get to the end? Did Greasus just get to the end? Oh my gosh, this guy. This guy. I'm seeing on the mini-map, he looks suspiciously close to the end. You've seen the AI claim the Tzeentch soul on the second turn they're in the realm. Oh my goodness, come on, not like this. Okay, no, he's over here, okay. Thank goodness, so they are restricted by the thing. I just have to figure out how to get to Greasus though. Because he sort of managed to get into a weird location that I am unaware of. Now, if I double back now, that's a bit of a waste, isn't it? I need to get onto these islands. Where's that orange thing? I don't want to fight these armies anymore, though. These Tzeentch armies are such a pain to fight. Ah. Okay, you know what? I think we bail out on chasing Greasus. We gotta double back and find we gotta find our own way to the victory condition. You know, maybe we'll just keep going the way we were going. There's no way we can catch him. Man, I think before you could actually attack armies by going through the teleport thing. But you know. What can you do? Anyways, back over here, it seems like Cathay is sieging us again. With so many armies, we can't even select which one is sieging us. Here we go. And I guess we'll just do the same thing. We'll just do the same thing, catch them on the reinforcement point. Man, how many armies are gonna send our way though? This is giving me sort of like Warhammer 2 vibes with how many armies they're setting up. Because yeah, on Warhammer 2 legendary difficulty, the AI would be super aggressive about sending armies out. So it's nice. It feels nice, sort of being able to experience this again. And man, they reinforce quickly. Is that a Cathay sort of special or what? But yeah, that's pretty good for them. Nevertheless, we're definitely going to be winning this battle. We simply have too many forces for him to deal with. Here we go. Yep, we're just gonna position right here, like so. Just gonna wall them off and get ready for the nasty pendulums. Yeah, and we can group up real close to the edge here, and then that should be just perfect for us. Should be just dandy. Does the teleport stance work across islands? I think that'd be really cool. You know, just give Tzeentch a really nice edge in the area. I'd like that. I feel like if anyone, Tzeentch should be getting a pretty nice lead in the realm of Tzeentch. You know, just screw the teleport sigils and just find your own way across. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, we can just ×4 this. No need to dwell on it. Let's go ahead and, you know, get some Pit of Shades going. And do I have any flyers? I do have a single unit of Furies. I guess they might as well go ahead and hit up those lanterns. Why not? All right, how's my lord doing? Fighting a terracotta? A little bit of a dicey fight, actually. Yeah, I need to get these guys routing so that my lord can heal up. And then I think one more pendulum over here should do it. And there we go. Nice, couple summons in here too. Nice. And we can also kill off their lord. Yeah, but I don't know if Tzeentch's teleport stance actually works. I feel like it might be disabled there. If CA sort of want to keep, if they want to make it where everyone's using the mechanics properly. But who knows? Who knows? Okay, now there still are a few reinforcements, but it's all artillery, so I guess we don't have too much to worry about here. Yeah, one more Pit of Shades on that blob over there. Then I think we're good. My lord did actually take quite a bit of a beating, though. I definitely don't want him to die, since they don't have immortality yet. See, do they heal? Yeah, they do heal when units are routing near them, so at least that's in effect. Okay, I guess it might be because everything's routing off the map too quickly. That could very well be the case. And then they're not actually staying long enough to give heals. Okay, let's be a bit careful here. I really don't want my lord to die. Let's be a little bit careful. These terracottas are pretty spicy too. Yeah, so I have to be pretty wary that they don't run me over. Honestly, this mass Cathay army strategy, just constantly barreling in and stopping me from replenishing, is sort of the strat is sort of working if they can keep it up. Like one more wave of forces would do me in. But nice, that's all the reinforcements left. So it is just the terracottas now. I do have a unit of Furies to take out the Sky Junks. And then a couple debuffs on these terracottas should have the rest of the fight done. Nice. Oh yeah, there's still these guys in the distance too, I guess. So we do have to worry about that. Okay, but all the terracottas are down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, if this army had been slightly bigger, we actually would have been screwed. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because, like, look at how beat up our army is now. I think we have to retreat back to the main capital to reinforce. Alright, let's head on over here. I do still have all of my soul grinders, though. They've been a huge help. Fighting Kislev as Slaanesh is... Yeah, no, it's super annoying. You can't get any of your passives up. Yeah, it's a big old pain. You gotta be really careful around Kislev. You have to be ready to kill them to the last, essentially. Okay, nice. Lord is nearly down. And the balloons are actually almost out of ammunition, too. So, nice. Nice. Army losses soon, hopefully, as soon as those guys disappear. If not, we just have to run down all of their ground units, and then all the flying ones should rout off the battlefield. But man, what a close fight. Close fight, look at that. There we go. Is that a Helm of Command? She just really used that to stay on the battlefield for longer. My goodness, there we go. Okay, yeah, so we definitely have to retreat now before these guys overwhelm us. Oh, we can check the value on the balloons, yeah. They probably got quite a bit. They were shooting the entire battle. Probably dropped a few bombs on my grouped up units too. Brutal. Brutal. Imagine if the AI did manual control artillery. And it hit every time while controlling the rest of the army. So essentially they just have twice the fire rate. That'd be pretty spicy. Oh, and they'd be able to shoot in combat too. Yeah, that'd be quite a menace. Okay, nice. So this army needs to head back over here to get some proper heals now. Thankfully, the Snake Gate is stopping the Chaos Warriors from coming in and beating us up. So I can be happy about that. Let's also upgrade this building chain, and I will also... I don't need cultists anymore. And I'm going to instead get the building that gives me more unit recruitment every turn, since it seems like we're going to need that. Nice. Okay. And nice, this is also good. We're building up a lot of the seductive influence on Cathay. So they're slowly going to be having a harder and harder time fighting us as time goes on. Very good. Very good. Now let's just see if we can do the Realms of Chaos before Greasus can. I'm still pretty skeptical there, but we gotta try it. We must try, at least. Oh, I forgot to check how much value the balloons got. Whoopsies. My bad, my bad. Alright, here we go. Fingers crossed, this all goes okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, they're finally attacking that settlement with their hordes of armies. Our auto-resolve didn't even do that much damage to them. At least this is just an outpost base. It's not too important. Alright, what's this? Random Chaos Army? No way. No diplomacy today. And over here, it's just a random settlement that we don't really need. So I can get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. Back to the realms of Tzeentch. Where's Greasus at? Greasus. Oh, he's back on this island. Okay. So maybe Greasus is a little bit lost, you know? Maybe we do have a chance. Okay, you know what? We're just going to continue on this path then. So we're going to go through this teleport, then through this one. And then I think we've basically been everywhere. So I feel like this is actually the one that leads us to the end. And we might be able to outpace this guy. Maybe. Maybe. I might be getting ahead of myself here, but I feel like that is... like we actually have a pretty good chance here if he's a bit lost. And the Kurgan Warband. How many times do we have to declare war on you? My goodness. Khorne is fun, yeah. You start a Khorne campaign now? Nice. Yeah, Khorne is great. Lots of armies. The thing is, I heard his recruitment is a bit expensive. But as long as you're not losing too many units, you're fine. Plus, he gets a ton of free armies, so... I feel like you could really... go out of control with Khorne. Actually, that could be pretty fun. A no recruitment Khorne campaign. Would that be possible? Because, like, basically you don't recruit any units, and then you don't recruit any units, right? And then you only spawn those extra armies to support you. Would that be a viable strategy? I feel like it may very well be. Okay, nice. We're finally on this island, which means we just have to go through this portal. And then hopefully it drops us off over here, and then we can win it. Fingers crossed that goes okay. How military... Okay, Cathay still has quite a few units, but they're pretty beat up. They're pretty beat up. I can be happy about that. We'll take one more turn of replenishment to heal up. And we can also increase our local recruitment by 1. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. The main thing about Khorne is that you don't need other units for the early game. Scarbrand is the army. Oh, I see. I see. So you just one-man army it and take wherever you want. That's pretty cool. So I guess we fight this. We might take a few losses, but it should be fine. Should be fine. What? Just a couple Doom Knights and Screamers? Nothing Nakari can't fight. In fact, this might just be a Nakari, you know, solo type situation here. You can win without Demon Souls if you put a lot of effort in. So how does that work exactly? If you go for a full map dominance, does it just give you the win? Because from what I heard after doing some research, you can't steal souls from other factions. You have to claim them in the realms of chaos. So I feel like you do need the demon souls unless I'm missing something. I'm willing to accept that though. Oh, whoopsie daisies. My chariot is taking damage. Took a little bit of damage there. Conquest victory is just an alternate win condition. It might be, but I could see it also not happening, just based on how CA sort of run things. Like full conquest, you know, they might just force you to go in the portals anyways, because they'll just be spawning everywhere. There is a prevention battle, but it's really awful. What do you mean by it's really awful? As in difficult or tedious or what? I've heard about the prevention battle, but I don't know much else about it. Okay, another pendulum. A few more buffs on my caster. Hopefully she doesn't die to these screamers here. It's not instant or nothing. Let's see. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, Nakari's dying. Nakari's getting shot to death. That's not good. Let's just back out of there real quick. I look away for 1 second and Nakari's getting focus fired by the AI. Thankfully, we're fast enough to sort of avoid disaster there, but that was almost very bad. Because if we had lost our lord there, we probably would have gone kicked out of the realms of chaos. Would have been disastrous. An absolute disaster. Okay, yeah, let's just summon some demons instead. Check the victory conditions. I will. What's it? You're 5 out of 10 right now on it. For the victory, for domination victory condition. Domination victory is a condition you're working on right now. It's just take out the other factions. Oh, I see. Okay, so there is a separate victory condition apparently. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I think that's probably what we're going to be focusing on for our future campaigns, since the realms, the demon realms, are sort of a pain to go through, and I really do like sort of just full map dominance. The idea of that is a lot more fun than having to go through all the realms every time. You have no idea when the AI will enter, so you're just waiting in limbo. I see. Oh, I see. So you have to just sort of wait in the realm, like where Urson is, to intercept them. Yeah, that sounds like a little bit of a pain. Okay, nice. So Nakari got the healing. That's pretty good. Our army's slowly getting whittled down by these Tzeentchian armies, but if we can just make our way to the final battle, we'll be fine. Because the final battles in these realms are actually pretty straightforward. Basically, you cannot ignore the realm of chaos. That's what you think. We can kill all the enemy factions in, like, you know, 200 turns, right? Because it seems like it takes about 200 turns for them to gather all the souls. So if we can just kill all of them fast enough, maybe it'll be fine. I see. Oh, the only reason you're doing full conquest is because you're Khorne? That makes sense. Yeah, it'll be a fun challenge. It'll be a fun challenge. All right, here we go. So this is the moment of truth. Does this lead to the final area? Oh, we touched the thing. Oh, all right. Well, I can still heal. I can still heal. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take a max heal. Oh, man. The Realm of Tzeentch. Like, disrupting Cathay was our main goal, so I think that's sort of fine. But the Realm of Tzeentch is still such a process to work our way through. I feel like this sigil gets us over here, though, because we've actually been basically everywhere else in the Realm of Tzeentch. We've been everywhere. So if that sigil isn't the place, I don't know where it is. And maybe Greasus just deserves it more than us. Because man, oh man, it's yeah, we've really been everywhere. Alright, so here's the plan. I think we go here. We spawn an extra army. We go into ambush stance. We're set for life. Yeah, this is perfect. So like we just go here, we ambush them. There's no way they're gonna take this settlement. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. We just have to make it like one more turn. Just one more turn. Kislev had 3 souls? Oh, really? Did they? Oh well, I guess we have to kill them too then. Oh boy. Oh boy. You heard it's random. Some people playing on Legendary are claiming the AI goes up to 3 souls on turn 60. They can be quite fast. That I am sure of. Let's see. Can we avoid this army? Can I just retreat from them? I'm gonna try retreating. No, they'll chase you. Okay. Kislev had 3 souls? What do you mean they had 3 souls? As in they had 3 souls and then they lost them? That's not how that works. Also, why is there a reinforcement army? Enticity, can you actually lose if others get the souls? Yes, but apparently there's a way to prevent them. Oh, you're saying you took care of Kislev. Sorry, I thought you were talking about my campaign. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, there you go. That's one way of preventing them. Here we go. All right. Another Tzeentch army. The realms of Tzeentch are just... You fight more in the realm of Tzeentch than you do in the realm of Khorne. I think the realm of Tzeentch is probably going to be one of the more disliked realms as time goes on. Because, yeah, I'm really feeling it. I'm really feeling the realms of Tzeentch right now. Okay, here we go. Now we technically have infinite winds of magic, so you could just spell cheese them, I guess. Then again, they are spell cheesing me, so time is of the essence for us to dive into this fight. Mikari's gonna just maul the face of the Lord as usual, and then our cavalry can sort of fill the gaps here. Nice. Very nice. Soul Grinder is a bit late, but that's okay. And I guess Nikari is also going to go for their Soul Grinder. Yeah, Tzeentch doing a bit of trolling. You know, I feel it is sort of fitting for Tzeentch. I think thematically it does do the job. But man, oh man, do I dislike the Realm of Tzeentch. I think my success rate in the Realm of Tzeentch is like 25%. I've done like early on in my other campaigns. It's I have a very hard time with it. Although I feel like with time comes mastery. Like I feel like eventually you'll sort of understand the best way to move around it, and then it won't be nearly as much of a problem. But for now, Realm of Tzeentch is just pain. Alright, nice. As long as I don't lose these demonettes, I'm happy. What, is this just a ranged buff? No, it gives melee attack and speed. Okay, so it is still useful for Nikari. Good to know. Okay, nice. So I think we've won this battle. Just gotta kill off the rest of these soul grinders. Nice. It's sort of weird. It seems like the crumbling for demons isn't nearly as fast as it is compared to vampire counts. Maybe that's just me though. But it seems like army losses doesn't kill demons very quickly. For whatever reason. Alright. All I want to do is beat Greasus though. That's all I want to do. Did CA change how Vigor works in Warhammer 3? Units get easily exhausted now? I haven't noticed a change, really. I don't think they've changed anything. Maybe I'm wrong. One thing that really... there's a few things that can really reduce vigor. In fact, snow, just bare snow will also have an impact on your vigor. And it does... there are a lot of snowy climates, so maybe that minor effect is doing something. But overall, I haven't noticed too many changes. Alright. We don't need diplomacy in the slightest. Okay, nice. So here's the cool thing. Here's the cool thing. We got 2 armies here now. We can take some proper fights against Cathay settlements. You know, maybe with a 40 stack, we can get some damage in. Nakari over here. This is the portal that we wanted to check out. Please get us to the end. Oh, wait. Greasus is already there. Dang it. Dang it, Greasus. Why? Why? Oh, does that mean this isn't it? Wait, it is. Oh, he's gonna beat us there. No, he's not. We got to the right side. Oh, wait. Can he march there? Please tell me he can't march there. Not like this. Come on, not like this. Come on, can I get extra movement range? I just want to kill this guy. Come on, anything. CAA, not like this. Oh, so that means I was heading in the right direction. How did he get here so quickly? Maybe the AI do have different ways. Dang it. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully, you know. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I don't want to go back to the realms of Tzeentch, guys. I really do not. You and the AI have different teleports? I see. Dang, so we were on the right track. Oh, that's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Are you kidding me? The 40-second auto-resolve? Dang it, this game. Oh man, there's a few things at CA. If they really tweak it, it'll make the legendary experience just way more smooth. Oh man. You don't think you can march there? Okay, so that means we should be able to kill Greasus then, is what you're saying. So you're telling me we should be able to beat him there and then we'll be fine? Oh boy, your mistake was expecting the lands of the sorcerer to obey logical rules. That's true, that's true. Yeah, I guess that is my mistake. Nevertheless, we still have a pretty good chance of, we have a good chance of just taking it, because it seems like he doesn't have the movement range, so I think we're fine. I think we're A-okay. Oh wow, this garrison's like nothing. Oh, they're all over here, that's why. Alright. Well, let's just times 4 our way through this battle. Yeah, so as long as he can't take it this turn, we're in a good position to take it the next. So, in theory, we're not too worried about Greasus. But you never know. The AI can be cruel sometimes. He might just suddenly get a huge speed boost out of nowhere. You never know. Okay, nice. AI pull out of here, so we can take that capture point now. All hands on deck towards the middle. Looks like this one is slowly capturing too. And we'll have our reinforcements in a second. Wonderful. Absolutely dandy. Just gonna do some max zoomed out pendulums. Feels pretty good. Over here, Demonettes should kill off those archers. And over here... yeah, it looks like this fight's going well too. It's sort of hard to select units as far as zoomed out, but just because of all the buildings, but I think we're fine. No exalted demonettes. Yeah, they just take 2 turns to recruit, so I feel like sometimes it's not fully worth it to go for them. But I think they're pretty good. I think they're not bad. It's just that that turn time to recruit is a bit long. Okay, so we have that point. I guess we're going to take this one in a second, so we just have to go for these last few capture points, and we should be good to go. Nice. Yeah, keyword is I think. Yeah, that's the most important thing. We're not completely sure that Greasus isn't going to steal that last demon soul. But if we do beat him there, that will be a first for me. The first time I've ever beat an AI to the Tzeentch realm. Worst case scenario, we just get kicked out of there over the end turn. That would also be pretty bad. But I'm sure it's fine, right? Someone's gonna get there next turn. That's for sure. I think that's a guarantee at this point. Greasus can use his meat for 20% movement speed. Is the AI smart enough for that? I don't think they are. I don't think they are. I think you're just pulling on pulling my elbow. Is that what it? Is that how that phrase goes? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one. Yeah, the super worst case, that would be a disaster. That would extend this campaign by roughly 30 turns, maybe more. Like, we've been in the realm of Tzeentch for, like, you know, about 10 turns now. I'm ready to get out of there. I'm very much ready to get out of the realms of Tzeentch. That is for sure. There we go. There's the last capture point. Nice. So now the AI should get army losses. And where's that? Hey, that's one win. Pulling your leg. There you go. Yanking your chain. Yeah, there we go. I was a bit wrong there for a bit, but yeah, that's it. All right, everyone. Fingers crossed. Get your Fs ready for when Greasus gets to that gets to the thing before me. Get the Fs in chat ready, because I think it's about to happen, but who knows. The end turn might spare us. It all comes down to how smart the AI is on whether or not this campaign lasts another 30 turns. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So. Yeah. The only thing left is to declare war on the Kurgan warband again. And it is now up to the fates on whether or not we are able to get this soul. Fingers crossed, though. I'm sure it'll go fine, right? Commandment available. Slaanesh corruption. Amazing. Here we go. Now, if he does take it, it doesn't actually give him a lead in terms of the demon soul thing. It just means that we don't get our third one. So it sort of ties everything. Okay. Okay, we're still there. Did you guys see the mini-map? On the mini-map, we are still in the realms of Tzeentch, and Greasus just took his turn. So unless it takes the end turn to kick us out of there, we're good. Yes. 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 Oh, yes. Here we go. We finally did it. We finally did it. Look at him. He's marching there. He's marching to try to stop us. What a madman. Now, he's body blocking us so he can't actually get there. This guy. This guy. Let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Watch, he's gonna win this battle. Wait, why does he have a... He's allies with Tzeentch? No wonder he got here so quick. You know what? Let's really make sure we don't lose this battle. Let's take a stone horn from him. You know, let's just make it hurt a bit. Yeah, that's right. How's it feel, Greasus? How's it feel? Oh, we got him. Oh, yes, we got him. Oh, my gosh. I know. Being real greasy. I can't believe he actually successfully body blocked us there. But I wonder if that's just... the AI isn't smart enough to do that intentionally, right? That felt like something not intentional, but... Anyways, we took a stone horn. I'm actually really surprised that you can take a stone horn. I would have thought that it'd be a lot harder to claim, but you know, whatever. I will take it. Jeez Louise, man, Greasus had me real freaked out there for a second, but we got him. We got him, guys. Make sure you fully kill him. If he retreats, he might retreat into the battle. I'd be surprised about that, but we're gonna kill Greasus for sure. Okay, now here's the thing. He doesn't have a lot of range units, which means Nakari is not worried, I don't think. So I think we just sort of waltz in here and kill everything. I guess the Exalted Heralds could be an issue. We'll hit them with Pit of Shades. Okay, and so begins the fighting. We'll bring in the cavalry to move in as emergency support, but I don't think we'll need them. Here we go, the legendary duel. Nakari against Greasus. Who will come out on top? Oh, definitely not Greasus. He's getting wrecked. Yeah, it's really sad that Greasus is sort of just not a good fighter. I would have expected him to be a lot scarier, but he's just sort of a rich dude. It's a bit of a shame. the AI does that intentionally on bridges like a troll. Amazing. Amazing. Man, CA, they really built a good AI there. Man, imagine if they just made an AI that was just perfect at trolling the player. Because right now it's pretty good, but I feel like they can make it even worse. Like it just sends constant 1 stacks. You know, they just make a single lord just to constantly prevent you from replenishing. That'd be something, you know. They could really make life hard on you there if they wanted to. Because the AI also has perfect positioning too, right? So they're really well set to really troll you out there. You know, perfectly being the right distance away every time, dodging every single spell that you throw at them. Could just be an endless tide of torment. Be great. Yeah, that's true. Greasus was in Force March, so we're not worried. We're not worried. Just a couple Gorgers left, really. Just finish them off. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oof. All right. We did it, guys. We did it. We successfully went through the realm of Tzeentch. The art team did do an amazing job. It's great. You thought it was okay with taking the sigil location knowledge every chance you get. You have the opportunity. What's it? Oh, if you leave a small force alive, you can get an extra sigil. That's a pretty good strat. That would make moving through the realms of Tzeentch a lot easier. Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a really good strat. Alright, so sadly we do lose a stone horn. Yeah, we don't get to keep it, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Here we go. The Tzeentch final battle. Now, this shouldn't be too difficult. We do have a pretty stacked army with Nakari here at full health, so I'm not too worried. And let's play it. Yeah, the minor details. It's great. Kind of hard to leave demon forces alive. Yeah, you have to keep the Forsaken alive. That's usually it. Yeah, the weird thing about AI is that it's very difficult to make an AI that is smart, and it's even harder to make an AI that's fun to play with. Or actually, maybe it's not even harder, but making an AI that is actually fun to play with is a completely different problem from making an AI that is good at the game. Because most of the time, doing the most optimal play can be super cheesy and not fun to go up against. So it can be a bit of a hard balance to set up. Okay, so does this place have a lot of tower locations? It seems like there aren't too many. That's interesting. Tzeentch is also a fan of circular capture points, apparently. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Look at the skybox. Oh yeah, no, it's great. Oh, it's bright though. Man, look at that. We got the eyeballs in the distance. Oh, dang. It's like... You got like flashing eyeballs like a thunderstorm. That's pretty cool. I dig it. Nice. There's also like beneath the ground too, right? Let me see if I can clip through the ground here. Yeah, look at that. They have like this whole madness over here. Just for like these tiny holes in the ground. It's great. Yeah. People don't want a smart AI per se. They want an AI that is smart enough to be like, you know, someone that you play against in a co-op campaign. That's what they really want, you know. That's the optimal AI. To be more like a person than a perfect player. Because, like, you know, when they dodge perfectly, no one likes that. Well, maybe some people do, but it's not nearly as great. Okay, so that's the first capture point out of the way. And then I guess we'll just, well, there's going to be an extra, you know, some guys that spawn here, but we should be fine. Okay, now we can build up a couple towers here. Nice. Just, you know, towers everywhere. Waves are incoming. And then what units can I spawn? Nothing too great. eyes are Tzeentch. Oh, nice. It's pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. Okay, so this flank over here is going to be a little bit sketchy. If I can catch the flamers out before they round that bend, though, then I think we're good. Nice. Yeah, let's dive in over here. This flank is a little bit sketchy. I'd love to get my soul grinders in there too. And over here we can start spawning out 1 million units of infantry to deal with the other flank. Very nice. Elon Musk made a good AI for Dota 2. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think that's an especially hard thing to do. AI is really good at dexterity tasks, you know? So as impressive as it is to make a really good Dota 2 AI, in terms of, like, Dota 2 is a game of reaction speed and dexterity. So, like, that's not really hard to make for an AI, I think. Of course, there is a lot of, decision making too. And I haven't actually watched the battle. But I wouldn't expect it to be as difficult as you would expect. What is much harder, I would say, is to make AI that's good at strategy. So a game like StarCraft 2, a game like Warhammer. Well, actually, Warhammer relies a lot on dexterity too. Same with StarCraft. But, like, that is a way, way harder task. But even then, you can sort of brute force a lot of strategy stuff. The fun thing is that there's some really basic tasks that AI is terrible at. Just absolutely garbage. What's it? A lot of like just reading a basic sentence and drawing a picture based on that sentence. Extremely difficult task. To make an AI that's just generally good at that. Yeah, that one can be brutal for AI. It does require a lot of game knowledge too, yes. Yeah. There's a DeepMind StarCraft 2 AI. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, although it did actually get beat. And it was sort of relying pretty heavily on its better micro. It seemed like its strategy wasn't nearly as good as you would expect. I saw that one I did see. So for anyone who doesn't have the context, Google essentially made a pretty sick AI that could play StarCraft. And it had exquisite micro, but the problem was it wasn't the best strategist ever. It actually did run into a few issues. Namely, I think it was like, in Protoss, you have PvP, and basically there's a unit that you can micro really well. It can teleport from one location to the other, and that actually allows it to dodge missiles, which makes it really good if you have a ton of APM. And the AI was very good with this unit. But there was also another unit that did not have any missiles. So the moment it shot, it would connect instantly. And against a pro player, they sort of figured out how to beat the AI. And basically just take away its ability to micro well. And after they did that, they did actually manage to pull victories against it. So that sort of showed that the AI didn't really have the best strategizing, because in theory, if you take away its micro, it should just be able to beat you in the mind games, but it never really got to that point as far as I could tell, unfortunately. Fundamentally, no, the AI can be better than the person who programmed it. You're thinking about sort of like hard-coded AI. This is sort of very different, in the same sense that you can become, like, your child can be smarter than you, because they don't learn entirely from you, right? So it is sort of a different situation when it comes to these, like, neural networks and so on. Yeah, this is something that I have a little bit of experience with, but I'm definitely not a professional here, so I might get a few details wrong. But yeah. You wish you could have seen the BlizzCon demo? Oh man, that'd be super fun. Oh, super cheesy player annihilated it? That's hilarious. That's great, man. Yeah. Once we get master strategist AI though, that's gonna be pretty sick. Still though, I think the field of AI has quite a ways to go before it truly becomes as terrifying as we imagine it to be in popular media. Alright, so we can just times 4 through the rest of this battle. The weird thing about these quest battles is that after you take the first point, the extra units that you get out of this sort of spawn point is usually just enough to win the battles really handily. I think that's sort of a problem here, because then it becomes actually pretty easy to win these battles. Like even right now, you know, compare this to the Tzeentch battles that I was playing. I'm just sort of just blobbing up my units and not really caring very much about them. Because, you know I can just de-summon them and heal them back. I was a lot more careful in the battles, Tzeentch leading up to this. So I feel like CA, either they make these, I don't know. It feels like these battles don't have a lot of replayability is what I'm saying. But that's sort of a minor issue on the things for Warhammer 3. Ooh, Nakari's actually taking a little bit of damage, but I think we're fine. Also, these guys spawn in with very little HP too, so they're pretty manageable. They're pretty manageable overall. Looks like my caster took a bit of damage. Maybe I'll de-summon her, or we can just heal her instead. Well, computer chips are great because of how obedient they are. That's a great thing about computers and automation. They'll just do what you tell them to. Or in the case of neural networks, they'll learn to do what you teach them is good. Man, neural networks are crazy though. Their versatility is great. That's sort of a huge topic that is way beyond anything I can talk about here though. I learned about them a little bit back when I was in uni, but I never really mastered the field of AI. Yeah, the survival battles get really easy once you learn you can just recall your lords and stuff. So there's sort of no danger. As soon as they get sort of low on HP, you just pull them out and then you're good. And yeah, you can just blob up forwards too. The back points don't actually need that much defense, which is another thing about them. Yeah, although I did hear the final battle is pretty difficult, so I'm quite excited to see how that plays out. Yeah, because I'd love to see an actual difficult final battle for Total War. A lot of the times, it seems like they make the final battles pretty anticlimactic. So that's sort of an area that I'd love to see get updated. Alright, there we go. We got the Mega Blob. I could probably spread these guys out a bit more, though. Alright, Demon Prince is coming on out. We're just skipping through that because it's the same as every other Demon Prince summoning thing. And we're just gonna kill him with Nakari. So Nakari is insane right now. Even though this guy has a lot more HP, we just deal way too much damage to him. Yeah, we don't even need the other guys to kill him. Are the battles to stop factions completing the main objective very difficult? I'm not sure. I'm sure someone in chat would know. Completing the vortex easy in vanilla. Wait, sorry, what do you mean? What's this about the vortex campaign? Are you talking about like this one? Because yeah, I feel like in general, CA, they don't make the battles too hard. That way if your armies aren't fully optimized, it's not too bad. But then if you do have an optimized army, then it's sort of just a cakewalk. It's a hard balance to hit. I don't envy the balancers for CA. You mean for Warhammer 2? Oh yeah, I don't know how the intercepts work in that game. I never got to that point. Because I was always pretty fearful of just losing the campaign outright. So I would be super active getting the resources. And then after I beat the first Vortex campaign, I basically never played another. So yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Alright, but it looks like we won this battle. Demon Prince army is at 20%. What's this? I think just one more Exalted Flamer to kill and we're good to go. Pretty nice. From what you know, the deep AI from Microsoft had problems with the variability of fighting against different races. Yeah. I wonder how that would work if you could just... Like, obviously I have my own ideas, and I'm not an AI developer, so my pondering is near useless for anyone in AI research. But I feel like, couldn't you just train a bunch of AIs for specific matchups? Like, maybe that's not something they wanted to do. They wanted to get a generalist AI. But I feel like that'd be fine in terms of sort of the rules for the thing. I don't know, maybe it's just me though. Alright, nice. Let's see if we get a different cinematic here. For Warhammer 2, Vortex is quite easy. Yeah, because you can sort of just outpace them at some point. Although on Legendary, my first run, it was a little bit of a scrap. Have you watched Curb Your Enthusiasm? I've heard that somewhere, but I don't think I've watched them before. Alright, here we go. That's our third Demon Soul. Man, we really lucked out though, being able to get this. That chase around with Greases very nearly screwed us over. So this is quite good for us. Alright, and I think that's the same animation, but we should get a pretty cool cutscene now. Should get a pretty cool cutscene. Here we go, let's see it. Okay, we have to load through this first. And then, so now we just have to compete against Cathay for the last soul. And we're going for the realm of Slaanesh, which is, I think, by far the easiest realm to go through. Maybe alongside Khorne. So we can just blitz our way through that, and then hopefully win the campaign. Today's the day. All right, any healing I can get? Not too much. Yeah, let's just get the money instead. We're gonna defeat Be'lakor for this one, and I think the next one is gonna be World Conquest.
So Be'lakor has rebuilt his throne of old, but to what purpose?
It feels like Be'lakor isn't really that much of a force in this campaign.
Even the Chaos Gods abandoned him.
I feel like it'd be cool to see a bit more of him, you know? To where he built his throne. Alright. Just staring at Urson all day.
Sit in your little chair. But what power do you really wield?
It's not even that big of a throne.
Deep in this forge, hidden. Your roar was felt across the world. A god's carrion will attract powerful scavengers. Let them come. The essence.
Oh, nice. So the final battle is against Be'lakor then. Alright, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Be. Be'lakor controls the Forge of Souls. He intends to build an army.
Look at that army.
Twisted
Pendulum would do a lot of damage there.
Soul grinders.
Your Chaos Masters will not allow it. I have no masters.
It's like Paris video.
The Chaos Gods.
He's torturing Urson with boredom.
Be silent.
Yeah. 6 years. 6 years staring at Be'lakor.
What?
Torment.
For you to die.
Alright, well there you go. It's waiting for him to die. It's gonna take another 6 years. Oh boy, man, Tariff's videos are amazing, man. Love them. Nice, that's the third soul. So we're outpacing everyone except for Cathay now.
A third soul
Nice.
now lies fettered in the pages of my book.
Alright.
Yet
Alright, so he's gonna spawn an army of soul grinders. Really? That's what Be'lakor is doing? Just soul grinder spam? He's literally just any other Total War player. This guy. Anyways, let's see if let's rebuild our cavalry force with N'Kari. And then if we can just punish Cathay enough, they shouldn't be able to get a soul anytime soon. So in the next war event, we can just beeline it to the objective, and then it should be just a very straightforward victory, I think. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Nice good old chill situation for us here. Hey, Enticity, can you say macaws again? I feel like I'm saying that wrong, given that you're asking me to say it again. Am I saying it wrong? Yeah, Be'lakor just Just a Soul Grinder Doom stack. He has no inspiration. Should we just do a Be'lakor run where we only build Soul Grinders? Like, of all things, just Soul Grinders? Nothing more epic? They're not that strong, really. But, you know. Maybe you can submit his Doom stack to Legend. Alright, anyways. Anyways, what are we looking at here? So we got our armies back in the realms of Cathay. We could make another one, but that would cost a little bit too much. So we're gonna hold. We're gonna wait on that for a bit. Nightbot is very aggressive. Yes. Yeah. What did it delete you for? Stop spamming caps. I can change that right now, actually. Nightbot. Because yeah, usually the bots that show up don't even spam caps very often. They usually spam emotes. So yeah, this should go way better. Do I run here? Can I run? Nice, I can. Alright, spam protection, excess caps options. We're gonna put the limit to 30. We're gonna put it to 30. Yeah. That should work out okay, right? There we go. And no peace treaty for you, Nurgle. Why am I saying macaws? I don't know. Someone asked me to say it in chat. Alright, and we don't need the settlement. Alright, yeah, Chris Clark, yeah, no problem. Alright, what are we looking at here? So Nakari got pushed back to this settlement. Do we have a garrison here? Not the strongest one in the world. Hopefully, you know, Miao Ying doesn't decide to go ham in there. In the meantime, I guess we'll just keep sniping out her outer settlements. And is this an auto-resolve? This game, never a single auto-resolve. Now, we don't have to take out too many of her settlements to give her a hard time. Pyrrhic victory. We're gonna play it. Losing auto-resolving will put us further back than going for that. Oh, we got our bot. We got the bot. Let's go ahead and report that real quick. There we go. Yeah, Nightbot got it too, thankfully. Oh man, I'm excited. I haven't completed a full campaign yet, so this is gonna be the campaign. All right. Yeah, and as long as our internet doesn't die, we should be able to finish things relatively quickly. Nice. And is this going to be a difficult battle? I don't think it will be. So let's... Oh, geez. Let's put these guys... Oh, there we go. Let's put these guys over here. Let's go ahead and rotate them. Nice. All right. And what are we looking at? Most of them are deployed over here. Very nice. Sweet. This looks like an easy situation for our Keeper of Secrets to just blast on in and kill everything. Cavalry will go for the back capture points. And then it should be pretty straightforward. Great thing about this Keeper of Secrets is that they have the pendulum too, so I don't have to worry about my pendulum caster dancing around on the chariot. It is an appropriate bot for the Slaanesh campaign. I hope they're less aggressive once our Slaanesh campaign ends though, because we've been dealing with them for a while now. Yeah. There's like a few other ways you can sort of deal with them. I heard sub-only mode can do okay, but I don't really want to turn on sub-only mode. Just because it does sort of... It ruins the chat experience a little bit. I feel like chat benefits from sort of being free. Free to talk as they wish. Okay, I think we're pretty good in this settlement battle. Let's see over here. Some Jade Warriors, not too much of a problem. We'll just sort of spill in with all of those guys. Make sure our Lord doesn't get shot to death. That would be very unfortunate. Nice. The final mission map looks good. Ooh, that's exciting. Like I said, I've never seen it before, so I am super excited to actually get into that action. Now, I'm sort of hoping that we can just army loss these guys. If not, though, I guess we'll capture all these points soon enough. Yeah. Yeah, that should be the case. What? One over here, and one over here. So I should put a soul grinder on this one. Okay, sweet. Pretty straightforward battle. We didn't get too many losses. Definitely better than what auto-resolve would have given us. Although these are a prolonged fight. Oh, I see. It's Celestial Dragon Guard. No wonder they were winning so well. But they'll die off in a second here. As soon as we capture these. Said as soon as we capture these? Okay, army losses instead. Whatever. Yeah, I heard the final mission can actually be pretty difficult. I think that's pretty cool. But I do need to make sure Nakari's actually well built for it. What, do we have to fight all the other factions? That'd be cool if we saw them. Sort of like the Vortex mission. What I'm really excited for is the DLCs though. Because CA does DLCs pretty well. They all get their unique campaigns. And I think that's just a lot more exciting in general.
This is mine now.
Compared to infantry, how fast do monstrous infantry cap at the same speed as infantry? It makes them very good at capping actually. So ogres, like basic ogre bulls, will cap just as fast. So yeah, feel free to spam those guys. I think it makes monstrous infantry actually quite good in Warhammer 3. Okay, nice. And Nakari's just sort of chilling, recruiting, and we're just fighting in Cathay now. This is the new campaign location. We've successfully relocated. Nice. Man, I really wonder how this next challenge is gonna go. I'll put up the post after this campaign. Cause like, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? So there's Noblars only. I think we're definitely doing no demon souls and then something on top. Now we will have allies, so I think the what's it? Outpost only. Outpost only is a pretty cool modifier, along with maybe Noblars only. And then what's it? This is sort of the same as no recruitment, isn't it? Yeah. And then what? And then it's either Noblars only or it's melee only. It's one of those modifiers. And then I think all of that combined should have a difficult enough campaign for us where it should be a good amount of fun. Okay, so I think we're just gonna merge all of our armies now into a 30 stack. And then that way we don't have to worry about... Look at this Mao Ying just trying to siege me. You know what? This is actually pretty good. If we can keep her here and stop her from going into the demon portals when they open up by wounding her, that could make life a lot easier.
We will seduce you into
Scarbrand, no recruiting. Yeah, that one's pretty good too. But I was thinking of playing either Cathay, Kislev, or Ogre Kingdoms. Fiends of Slaanesh OP then? They don't count as monstrous infantry. They count as cavalry, I think. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure they're just cavalry. Outpost only sounds pretty fun. Seems fun to watch me in pain. Well, if we're playing as Kislev or Cathay or Ogres, I think they all have pretty good outpost opportunities. Maybe that's just me though.
Slaanesh Herald.
Alright, let's see how scary these guys are. Looks like they're retreating. Totally fine with me, because now I can catch them off over here. And then... Nice, get a few free army kills. Look at that, the auto-resolve killed a demonette. Man, this auto-resolve. Can't wait to get off Slaanesh and then hopefully get a bit of a better one going. Miao Ying's over here, but we're going to have these two armies supporting in a second. Anyone to declare war on? Kurgan? I knew it! Unit browser says they're monstrous infantry. Really? Same as spawn? Okay, well if that's the case, then maybe they are really good for capping points. I might be very wrong there. 5 unit armies only then? No, you can get units from multiple outposts. So if you have many military allies, you can get 4 of them for each of your armies. So that means we only really need 4 military alliances and then we're set. So I'm not too worried. Yeah, just 4 military alliances means that we'll have 16 units. Well, actually, then I guess we would want 5 then. Yeah, 5 military alliances, and then we have enough to have an a 20 stack for everyone. Auto-resolving with no armor is tough, is rough, yeah. I guess that's what's really doing it. Whoa, this map is weird. Look at that. There's like a whole... It's like a whole valley over here for you to come in from. That's interesting. So you can actually set up a pretty cool choke point if you wanted to. Cool. Pretty cool. Alright, now this army I'm not too worried about in the slightest. Essentially, we just have to jump their archers. And then maybe a bit of their cavalry. And then I think we're fine. It's got a bunch of chariots too. Lots of marauders that should be able to fight against all this infantry. And if not, the chariots should be able to do the rest. Alright. Let's take a look at these guys though. That's a pretty juiced army, I have to say. I guess the biggest thing is if we can pendulum them, we're fine. If not, you know, we might have a bit of a fight on our hands. Of the 25 Slaanesh unit roster, which 24 do you think are the least attractive? Oh my goodness. I know that's a hard one. That's a hard one to rate. They are all very attractive indeed. In their own sort of creepy way for sure. Definitely a bad idea to tap any of the Slaaneshi units for a multitude of reasons. Alright. Now, how big is this army? I gotta really check. I think it's mostly artillery and cavalry. So it's not nearly as scary or large as it actually looks like on the field. So it shouldn't be too bad. And now I just gotta get my my main lord over here, and they're gonna be able to really just wreck face. That should be no problem at all. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, let's get in here. Got a few Furies in here too, very nice. And then after this, we can sort of just pass turns, I guess. We don't have to be super aggressive about taking out Miao Ying's territory, really. As much as I'd love to, that does sort of just slow things down. So we can just play a lot more aggressively instead. Yeah, we're in the final stretch of the campaign. It seems like this campaign, unlike a lot of Warhammer campaigns, does end at a reasonable time. Because, like, I know for the full conquest ones, you can get into a situation where you've essentially won it, but you can't actually finish it off. And given that the auto-resolves are sort of messed up, I'm sort of... I don't know how that's actually going to play out. But, you know, hopefully we can find a good auto-resolve army for, to finish off our next campaign. If not, we're just going to have to play a ton of battles, which... although not the worst thing in the world, definitely not optimal. Yeah, because I'm definitely not the type of guy that will play a lot of battles. I'm happy to lose a few units for auto-resolve as long as they're winnable. The thing is, in Warhammer 3, they don't even let you win the auto-resolves. Which actually, when you think of it, sort of makes auto-resolve sort of useless, right? One of the main things that you want in auto-resolve is just, you know, is to be able to win the battle quickly at the cost of a few losses. But then if you're going to lose every battle you take anyways, they might as well all be manual battles. Except for the most easy battles ever. Yeah, that's definitely something CA should change. That has to be against their design goals, right? Chaos in Cathay climate compatibility? Yes, yeah. Chaos does not like living in Cathay. Way too lush and vibrant. Alright, how many more pendulums do we need to take these guys out? They still have a few archers in the back line that I have to dive in on. Actually, balance of power is pretty even for us right now. Oh, dang, they're killing my lord. Dang, get out of there. Get out of there. Look at that focus fire. All hands on deck to snipe my lord. My goodness, that was terrifying. They almost killed my lord there. Look at that. AI with some pretty... Oh, he's dead. Oh, McRider face, I'm sorry. Well, we got you killed. I thought you were out of range. My bad. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Still, though, it's not the end of the world, but... Are you kidding me? Oh, man, I guess I had one more unit nearby. Totally could have saved them, too, but... You know, we must move on. We must move on. There goes another Exalted Keeper. Yeah, rip. The unit tier marker next to the unit count on the card makes no sense. Yeah, that one's not super useful either, but it doesn't get in the way, so I'm sort of fine with it. Yeah, the AI is really aggressive about sniping lords. That's the thing, the AI sort of makes it harder to go through battles quickly. It also seems against the design goals, but, you know, Warhammer 3 just released. We're comparing it to Warhammer 2, which has been around for a really long time. It's just really weird that they didn't copy a lot of stuff from Warhammer 3 to 2. You would have thought that CA would do that, but production pipelines are complicated. Oh, we got another bot. We go ahead and report them. It's weird. I keep reporting them, but maybe they're just spawning new bots with the same name. Because it seems like it's the same bot a lot of the time. Is there a way to just ban them? For whatever reason, I can do hide user on this channel. I guess that works okay too. Sure, let's try that. You are bored and check the stats of every monstrous infantry in the game. Fiends have 90 speed, and the next closest is Minotaurs. Well, yeah, Fiends are so fast they're basically cavalry. That's what I thought they were initially. All right, well, there goes... I don't think McRiderface was here to see himself die, so we'll have to break the news to him, or we have to win this campaign before he gets back. All right. Oh, actually, no. The Exalted Keepers already have... They have Immortal. Never mind. Oh, never mind. He's safe. We're good. We're good, guys. Yeah, they're only wounded. Oh, we're fine. No problem. The Slaanesh bot is bad. Yeah, we dealt with it, though. We're good. I think Nightbot banned it for... Yeah. Nightbot timed it out, and then I hid them. So... Hopefully that should keep them at bay for a little while. Alright. And over here, you know what? Let's just snipe out Miao Ying. This should be a pretty straightforward fight, right? Crushing defeat. Oh, alright, let's play it. Man, this is gonna make the full conquest pretty brutal, right? If we can't auto-resolve anything, unless it's just Slaanesh. Because some people said Slaanesh has an especially hard time auto-resolving. That could be it too. That's not how you spell Gorgers. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Spelling is... I'm actually pretty terrible at spelling, so I don't have as nearly as many problems. Okay. Pretty chill army over here. Let's just get Nakari in there and wreck some face. Let's see. Where's my Pendulum Caster? Did they get him killed? I think they might have killed my Pendulum Caster, unfortunately. But, you know, it's fine. We can make do. I just need to get a few units here in the back line, and then we're fine. Here we go. Nakari can just charge right on in. Even if he dies, I'm not too worried. Yeah, and then we can also get Nakari dueling Miao Ying, too. As... she doesn't have, she's not too scary. We put a lot of work into leveling up Nakari into just an absolute beast. So Miao Ying should have a pretty hard time. Nice, and with the back line down, I think this battle should be pretty straightforward. Ooh, Sartorial. Do you think they'll give him the lore of Tzeentch? I feel like Sartorial doesn't need the lore of Tzeentch. Because if you look at the other Exalteds, right? There's an Exalted for Plague of Rust, so I don't think, like, it makes sense that Sartorial is sort of the Plague of Rust guy, you know? I feel like he doesn't need any Tzeentch business. Maybe that's just me, though. Here's the problem with these fights. These balloons are just unkillable. We can never catch them. We really have to spam a good number of Furies if we want to take them out. But you know, there we go. There goes what's her face? There goes Miao Ying. Now we just have to clear out the rest before these balloons cause too many issues. You assume Nakari would be wrecking much more than the face. Very true, but I don't want to get banned, so we're not going to get into those details. Interesting. Where's the rest of the army? Oh, yeah, just one unit of peasant spearmen that's routing. Well, as soon as they're off the map, we're good. And nice. Balloons are now routing. Sweet. Not bad, not bad. All right. So it looks like Miao Ying's armies are not nearly strong enough to face us. She seems to mostly be spamming balloons and artillery, and her infantry only have a few Celestial Dragon Guard, so I don't think she's going to be too much of an issue overall. Fiends are insane hammers and hammers to anvil. Hammers to anvil. I don't think anvil is the correct verb, but I think I get what you're saying. Yeah, fiends are great. Anyone know if Slaanesh has any viable flying unit? Furies are the most viable flying unit. They're not exactly. They're not gonna, you know. They're not gonna dominate the skies by any means, but Furies are generally good enough, at least when it comes to multiplayer. So I'd mostly just stick with those. I guess, you know, I don't really want to spam Soul Grinders. That's not super exciting. Let's get some Heart Seekers instead. They're pretty cool. And then at some point I'll have to get my caster back unless she got murdered. Nice. And we'll get the summons because they're great. Kurgan Warband? Oh, not today.
So much.
Yeah, they're also the only flying unit for Slaanesh, so there's that too. Yeah. Oh yeah, Manfred with his double lores. The thing is, the UI is a little bit janky there. I feel like if they really wanted you to have a ton of spells accessible, they should really change the UI to make it a bit cleaner. Yeah, because like 6 is a pretty cool number of spells to have, but for like the crazy spellcasters in the game, it feels like they should have more.
Name
Should have more.
shall be.
All right, so here's the thing. We got Nakari with a pretty stacked army. All we got to do now is just wait for the teleport event, and then we're good. Which means you don't really have to pick too many fights with Miao Ying. Maybe one if she decides to enter one of the portals. But I don't think we really have to worry too much. Like, we can just sort of camp here in ambush and pass the turns until the roar happens. Because we did just kill her too, so she might not even be going through a portal right away. Manibori magic. Yeah, the UI is a bit janky though, right? Those buttons for the left and right clicking is sort of they're well hidden, you know. Peace treaty, no way, Jose. Okay, decisive defeat, ambush failed. We're getting lightning struck? What is going on here? Oh, it's just an ambush failed attack, okay. Nice. So she doesn't go there. Oh, really? Really? She's gonna just siege us? Alright, well, I guess we just have to do plan B then. We just gotta do plan B, and for whatever reason, my extra army just disappeared. Sure, I'll take it. So plan B involves just merging our armies with Nakari's, and then moving into the Realms of Chaos through that. That seems like it's just much easier. Oh, there she is. She's all the way here. Anyways, yeah, as much as I want Heart Seekers, you know, we already got Fiends. That should be good enough. We'll pick up these guys. We got an 18 stack. And into the Realms of Slaanesh we go. Interestingly enough, guys, this is my first time ever into the Realms of Slaanesh. I've never been here before. So, should be quite exciting. She's just gonna ambush over here. Nice! And a Slaanesh portal to boot. All right, and we're the first one in.
Nakari.
So, what does this mean? This means we can just sort of beeline it there, as I think it's a pretty straightforward path. We just have to hit these portals. Sweet. Sweet, this is it, guys. The final stretch. The final stretch. It's been a pretty good campaign. Overall, not too long. You know, only 130 turns. I only wish that the auto result was a little bit more lenient. Alright, there we go. Nice, let's end the turn and move on. Don't miss the sword of Slaanesh. Yeah, if we just accidentally click the wrong option and get teleported out, that'd be painful. Yeah, make sure to take the reward. I wonder how good that is to do for your first portal event. You know, just take the sword at the start. I've heard people are saying it's good, but is it actually the meta? It's like, you know, it does take time to sort of traverse the realms of Slaanesh.
I will arrive.
You know, and you don't get the soul either, so who knows? It feels like maybe you could do better. You could do better by just conquesting it.
The cult yearns.
Okay, what's going on over here? I guess we'll just fill him up with a stack of cavalry. We're sort of just beelining right now.
We long to conceive.
The rewards are random. You don't always get the ones you want. Oh, I see. I see. So sometimes it's not nearly as good. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh, it's a battle. I see. Can we retreat from this? Let's try it. Hey, nice. You can just retreat from them. Look at that. Pretty good.
That secret.
Pretty good. Okay, so I guess we just keep going into the inner circles then. Because time is of the essence. Ready for duty. Nice. We got Demon McDemon face back. Very nice. And... oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Such riches. Pretty garbage. We're going to move on. I think the Realm of Slaanesh, though, is pretty nice in the way that... because you can enter there, you know, in case you don't feel like going for the demon souls, or you just you know, you caught one of the demon, like you entered the portal pretty late and you just need to try and get as much value as you can. You can just pop in the Realm of Slaanesh, get some loot, and then get out, since everyone else is going to outpace you. I think it's a pretty nice sort of side zone to pop into. The most insane one is the one that gives 50 public order and growth. That one looks pretty juiced. Yeah. I think for sure you like that would be great to get early on, because then you can just spam growth early and get to tier 5 and make a 20 stack. Yeah, you're really set with that one. The Realm of Slaanesh is the only demon realm that is actually worth doing. They are supposed to be difficult realms to go to, though, right? Except for the Slaanesh one. Like, you know, it's the realms of chaos. They're not just... you're not there to farm them, you know? So it does sort of make sense. Alright, now we do actually have a bit of a difficult battle here. Problem being, our army is insanely beat up, and we don't really have too many ways of healing. So... a lot of this is just going to rely on Nakari just wrecking face for us. Alright, here we go. Will they dodge? They don't. Oh, but that's so fast. Oh, my pendulum timing is off. That one was sort of set for slower infantry. So they got a bit of a sneaky dodge there, but it's fine. Let's go ahead and pick off these guys real quick. Soul Grinders. The mightiest unit in the game, getting torn apart by Nakari, because they're not actually too scary. And I guess we'll just get our summons down. Why not? Why not? Alright, does anyone know if the Realms of Slaanesh actually have healing points? Because then we would actually slowly get worn down if we're not careful here. Alright, this should be a pretty good pendulum, unless... oh no, they're beelining it past me. Look at that. Alright, well that's pretty freaky. Those demon nuts are just plowing through straight towards my heroes and such. No, this could be a little bit of a scary fight. This could be a little bit scary. If it wasn't for Nakari, I'd be a lot more worried over here. But like all these guys are melee specialists, so our sort of surround tactics won't work nearly as well. Okay, what's this about? Campaign only? Realm of Slaanesh is... Yeah, you do get a lot of gold from the Khorne battles, but I still feel like Slaanesh is probably still good if you're not intending to take a soul. The great thing about the Khorne realm is that you can take a soul and still get some cool items from it afterwards. So that's sort of a bit of a nice win there. No, honestly, this is a little bit sketchy, isn't it? This is a little bit sketchy. Let's go ahead and get a big ol' pit of shades over there. Let's see. All my soul grinders are still alive, so I guess I shouldn't be too worried, but I haven't played a lot of battles against Slaanesh, so I have a hard time judging how difficult this will be. Okay, there we go. They're starting to crumble. We have the balance of power. I believe us to be good. Yeah, where's that? You have to use encamp stance? Oh yeah, I guess that'll do it. We're sort of just beelining it though. We can sort of afford to take a few losses here and there. Then again, these armies are pretty juiced. You know, they got a bunch of soul grinders. It depends on how much we heal from the post-battle situation. It's like, yeah, look at us. We're pretty beat up. Alright, well, there we go. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get a little bit of healing. Otherwise, we have outpaced other factions in here. So we might be able to, you know, spend 1 or 2 turns in encamp. Can you still enter through the portals while in encamp stance? Because that would make a big difference. Yeah, look at us. We're beat up. We got beat up hard. I wonder if this is... Because Nakari would have a harder time cheesing these fights too. They're chunky, man. Look at that. Exalted Keepers. Yeah, that's scary. You can enter the portals while in encamp. Okay, that's good. That's good. 1% healing. Brutality. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, we have to be a bit careful here, right? If we get kicked out, that'd be real bad. You can force march into them too? Okay. Alright. Let's see, who else is in here? It's only us. And many of the other factions don't have a reason to go in here. So, we might be alright. Okay, let's go ahead and encamp. Wow, that healing is pretty garbage. I'll still take it though. Because it heals my heroes. Okay, alright. We gotta be a bit careful here. I got spoiled. I got spoiled by the other realms and all their healing. Yeah, this is scary. Now we might be able to retreat from a few of the armies too. That could help us out, but we'll see. We'll see. If not, we have to wait for another Urson roar, and then that means we have to shut down Cathay if they go into a realm. So yeah, it's a bit scary, isn't it? Our lack of replenishment is hurting us here. How many more gates do we have to go through? 1, 2, or no, 1, and then we're here. And then 2, and then we're here. Yeah, no, there's a lot of gates. What, there's 7 of them? 9? Alright. Pretty sketch, pretty sketch. Yeah, we might have to cheese a little bit with Nakari. You know, just really do a lot of cycle charging and zoning out of these guys. Alright, let's take a look. We're moving on. Wow, look at that. 200 growth all provinces for 15 turns. Wow, Realm of Slaanesh is OP. Okay, nice. These guys are very far away, so we can just avoid them. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, we'll just... As long as we're not fighting 7 battles, I think we're okay. Alright, we're just gonna proliferate cults, because why not? It's fun. Gives us more map vision. And over here, we're still recruiting. Ooh, this is it. This is it. The final stretch. Yeah. It's really too bad that this campaign doesn't have a lot of conquest, though. I feel like that's definitely very missed. Like, I'd love to get, you know, a little bit more provinces secured. But you can really just do this with a 20 stack and one settlement. Still, though, I think I had pretty fun in this campaign. Had some good fun. We still don't have anyone else in here, which is very nice. Gives us another turn of healing comfortably. And what are we looking at? Okay, everything's chill. Nice. We're blitzing through these turns, guys. We're blitzing it. I think even if another army shows up, we should be able to outpace them, even if they can move after going through those portals. Pretty good, pretty good. Excuse me. And then we get to see what the final quest battle is. So as soon as Nakari's back, we can use this army over here to send over as many units as we can. And then that should prep us for the final battle. Most units aren't healing? Yeah. Yeah, replenishment with Slaanesh sort of sucks. It might have... Is that because of the Realm of Nurgle debuff? I should double check. But yeah, for whatever reason in this campaign, we've had terrible replenishment. I think it's just a building that gives it to us. No, it's just... we don't even have any bad traits on us. We literally just have terrible replenishment. Which means this... No, you can't even get replenishment here? Really? Of all the factions, Slaanesh is bad at replenishment? That feels like, that feels weird, doesn't it? Wow, this one's pretty garbage. Alright, move on. I think we can run away from this army and then go through this portal. Nice. This is pretty smooth going. I like it. It is our realm, though, so... Like, you know, this is our native realm. I feel like it shouldn't be too difficult. Nice. Now, what I really wonder is, if there is another faction in the realm of Slaanesh, how do you stop them from completing it? That's what I want to know. I think it might be pretty difficult, because they're just sort of beelining it to the end. I think, really, just the realm of Khorne and Nurgle are really the only realms where you can easily stop a faction from capping. Yeah, replenishment is pretty brutal. Warhammer 3. What is this? 30,000 gold and global recruitment and... Okay, well, that's pretty useless, dude. Can we global recruit in here? Oh, you can. Oh, that's weird. Alright, well, apparently you can just global recruit here. That would actually help our problems quite a bit. Alright. Here we go. And... Let's see, you know what? Let's just get random spells. Why not? So this army's too close to us. They can attack us even if we do run away. But I think with a couple pendulums on their infantry, it's mostly chariots. I'm not too worried about them. They only have one soul grinder. Like, honestly, that first army was probably the scariest. Okay, nice. And on to the next turn. Tzeentch and Slaanesh, you can interrupt only if you are lucky. Yeah. Yeah. At least Tzeentch can teleport ambush. What's this? Oh, he's lightning striking us. Dang, look at this guy. Alright, well, we'll have to retreat from that then. And then we're going to play this battle and we'll retreat if things get dicey. You enter the Forge of Souls and intercept the AI army from completing if they have 4 souls, so it's a failsafe. That's good to know at least.
Deliver unto Slaanesh sensuous diversions.
All right.
Taste their fear.
Yeah, just take the Slaanesh gift and peace out. Pro strat.
The darkest of
All right, so the biggest threats here are, I guess the couple of units of cavalry here. And I guess maybe the chariots, since it can actually catch my guys, but I'm not too worried.
Valores. Kill the discordant.
Let's see, these Heartseekers will be doing a lot of damage though to my caster. But it looks like she should be able to serve just fine. And then, what is this? We got a big old rolling orb over here that we can send down the line of their infantry. But I think this battle should be pretty winnable, especially with Nakari. Caster's got to be real careful though. Yeah, I think in the realms, I think generally what you want to do, if you have bad recruitment, you just want to spam out, or if you have bad replenishment, you want to spam recruit units instead. Because it's just not worth waiting around for them to heal up slowly. At least I don't think so. You gave up on your 190 turn Kislev campaign to other factions had 4 souls, and you can't spend enough time intercepting them. Dang. Yeah, you have to really you have to be really speedy about your soul capturing if you don't want it to become a problem. Either that or you're just like wiping out factions from the map quickly. But yeah, it'll definitely become a little bit of a problem if you're not careful. I think in the end, people will sort of treat this campaign like the Vortex campaign, where it's pretty nice on your first few playthroughs, but after you sort of stick with the Mortal Empires. I feel like that's the final fate for this campaign. Oh dang! I forgot to get my summons down with these, with my casters over here with my cultists. They're sort of the most important unit in this army. I definitely want to keep them alive. Come on, cultists, don't die on me. Thankfully, they don't crumble, so that's a small plus. You skipped the first 2 wars to consolidate. Yeah, that was your main problem. You gotta follow the quest, apparently. All right, here we go. Let's get this sick heal over here and save my casters and my soul grinders. She's doing all right. I'm sure she'll be fine. Some more debuffs. And nice. Pretty juiced up heal. I'm hoping that keeps my 3 soul grinders alive. And the moment we touch the final battle, we're safe, since we can spawn in extra units from there. So that's not a problem in the slightest. Man, my army's just been reduced down to just a bunch of single entities now. It's a little bit awkward, but we're getting by. Man, realms of Slaanesh are actually pretty treacherous, though. Not as bad as the realms of Tzeentch. In Tzeentch land, you sort of have to fight constantly. But Slaanesh is still pretty spooky. Because you have to fight like 4 battles in here. Still, that's like as many battles as you have to fight in the realms of Khorne. Yeah. Nurgle is probably the one where you have to fight the least. In my experience, I only saw 2 armies in the realm of Nurgle that you really have to fight. So they're not nearly as bad. And we lost a lot of units though. Another Soul Grinder, another Demonette, maybe a Marauder, 2 Furies, and 1 Fiend. That Fiend has been with us for a while too. Such a shame. Actually, maybe not that long. Alright. And then I guess the question is, do I global recruit? We might not be able to because of these guys. So those guys camp in my main base. Let's see it. Let's see it. Now, the scary thing is that if Cathay actually brings in more armies, we might actually lose our capital. And that would be bad. That would be very bad. I would not want to lose that. So we do have to sally out and clear them. Thankfully, it looks like most of them are wounded. And we do have Pendulum. So any reinforcements also shouldn't be an issue. So let's play it out. Shouldn't be that bad. Oh, Lore of Life would be great. Yeah. Oh, you're just talking about the Lore of Life spell in the Realms of Chaos. Yeah, that really saved us there. Huge heals on the Soul Grinders. What are your thoughts on the Rift mechanics? I think the Rift mechanics are okay. I think they sort of get the job done. But, you know, and I feel like the teleporting around the map is pretty fun. Because it lets you sort of get out of your... it lets you get around a lot more. So, just because of that, I think it's pretty cool. But I sort of see it the same way as I see the Vortex mechanic. It's just a little bit too... it relies a lot on just sort of just doing the quest. Well, I guess even the Vortex, you could sort of ignore it. But yeah, the Rift mechanics feel like you really just have to go do it if you want to complete the campaign in a swift manner. So it sort of... it breaks the sandboxiness of Warhammer a bit too much, is how I feel. Yeah. Also, these cannons focusing my keeper. That is a lot of damage. Let's be a bit careful here. Gonna do some dancing with the keeper to make sure that they're safe. And now we can dive on in, now that everything's actually engaged. Having this much cavalry is really nice for us. There's a second army, but we do have pendulums to give them a hard time. You can maneuver around the armies in the realm of Slaanesh. Yeah, you can maneuver a bit, but I found that in a couple situations we couldn't dodge all of them. So in the end, I think we're still fighting about 4 armies in the realm of Slaanesh, maybe 3 or 2 if we get lucky. Yeah, if there's a no rifts mod, I'm sure people would download that. The thing is though, I think people that actually play the Warhammer sandbox are a little bit more niche. Like, the vast majority of people will play Warhammer for, you know, they probably just complete the prologue and then they never play the game again. So CA really just have to make a good prologue and a good start to the Rift campaign, give people some direction. And then that's basically all they really need to do to have a good Warhammer experience. Although, of course, for us, I think we all prefer having, you know, a nice sandbox to play in. Imagine getting good at Warhammer. Hey, not everyone has the time to really sink their teeth into a full campaign of Warhammer. That's like hundreds of hours to really dig into it. You know, even like with this stream, it took multiple sessions to get that going. So it's definitely quite a bit of a task indeed. Okay, nice. So we're just going to beeline our way towards that artillery over there. We're going to pull away with our Keeper of Secrets because they're sort of getting focused down right now by everything. Literally everything. The AI does not like me having lords today. So we're just going to pull away to safety. Then the cavalry, after they kill everything, we should be fine. But yeah, I have noticed the AI is pretty hard on the lord sniping recently. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's a good way to sort of keep people in check, you know, make sure that they're modest and microing the lord around. But it feels a little bit cheesy sometimes when the AI just literally just right clicks with everything. That feels a little bit excessive at some points. Come on, let's pull out. Although it's not too dissimilar from how other people play the game actually, so I guess it doesn't bother me as much as it could. Like, there's a few other things the AI could do that would be a lot more annoying. Does make times 4ing through these battles a little bit more difficult though. The interesting thing is that the AI is actually fairly smart about sniping your lord. They seem to not do it if your lord is super strong. At least I don't think they do. Yeah, I know, Slaanesh demon pulling out. What is this? Definitely very un-Slaanesh-y of them. Okay, now how's this battle actually going to play out? Balance of power says we're unfavored here, but I disagree. I think it's mostly just because of that artillery that is keeping them up, and probably the sky junks too. Maybe this pocket of infantry could be a bit scary, but I think we have a decent advantage here. Maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. I have some chariots. They might be able to plow through these Celestial Dragon Guard, but if they can't, it could actually be a bit scary here. Especially with those sky junks shooting at me. Yeah, let's be a little bit wary. Alright, let's grab these chariots, and our focus is to get a lot of good value on them with some good old micro. Just gonna micro them as well as we possibly can. And look at that, the AI is actually sort of winning over here. It's a bit scary. Now, I do have a good amount of magic, so we can whip these guys pretty heavily. Here we go. And if we can get a couple of those Dragon Guard to rout off, life gets a lot easier for us. Whole lot easier. So that's sort of my main goal right now. Just try and deal with them. How are those sky junks doing? Their high ammo is a little bit scary too. You know, we might lose our last settlement. And then the car is just gonna take constant attrition. Yeah, that's a bit scary. Imagine if we lost the campaign now. That would be something. That would be something. I guess we would leave this battle before our army crumbles away. That would sort of be our main thing to worry about here. But it looks like those Dragon Guard are about to rout. And with a bit of chariot control, I think we're okay. The chariots are doing fine. Looks like they're doing okay. You have to be a bit worried about these terraces. The rice fields do actually, they are pretty scary. I've had them kill my chariot lord in one go before. So you gotta be a little bit wary that they don't just delete your units. Let's see, what else do they have? Just 2 more units of ranged. And I do have a decent amount of infantry. And we have, you know, 1,000,000 whips. So let's just keep doing that. Let's just keep whipping them. Whip them till the end of time. Alright, these guys are going to pull forwards. And then I guess it's just the lords and heroes that I have to worry about the most. I do have a cultist and I have my lord. They're my best options for killing off lords and heroes. One is just a magistrate, but the actual dragon-blooded lord over there, she's a little bit scarier. As she's on the Longma, she'll have higher stats. Yeah. Actually, yeah, this is a pretty interesting battle. This is a pretty interesting battle. We might retreat though, since we have a lot of our forces are human. So after they run away from the battle, they'll be able to come back and defend the city afterwards. Not to mention we'll also have Nakari in a bit, and Nakari should be able to get some pretty good damage too. And we can replace our lord to get the pendulum caster back. Oh, get out of there. Don't get hit by spells. Is that a comet? Yes, it's a comet. Oof, pretty nasty hit too. Look at that. Okay, a couple more whips. Pretty nice. Lots of damage on those Jade Warriors. Man, those sky junks. The sky junks actually for the first time being pretty effective. Yeah, okay, you know what? I think we retreat from this battle very soon. Dang, look at that. Cathay actually punching back a little bit. Alright. Here we go. Oh, dang. We're gonna lose everything? Okay, we can't concede. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yeah, I think we have to let these guys crumble away. So we can't keep the demons, but the actual living guys might be able to stay in the settlement. We'll see how that actually plays out. Although this is actually pretty scary. I hope we don't lose this campaign. That'd be pretty bad. They did lightning bolt their own Celestial Dragon Guard, though. Small win for us. But the Sky Junks are just not running out of ammunition. Okay, here we go. We'll scrap it. Let's get one more whip on these guys. They are lining up for us, which is nice. Nice. Whip rampages them. Here's a bit of the problem, though. Those Sky Junks, they don't actually run out of ranged ammunition. So they run out of the rockets, but they will continue poking away at you with their gunners. So if we don't win this battle sometime soon, they're gonna win via their air force. That's sort of my main worry right now. Let's get another whip down. Oh, dang, that lightning bolt. Okay, so we've dealt with the Celestial Dragon Guard. They're not a problem anymore. We just have one Woojing War Compass, one crossbowman unit, and it's basically it. Basically it. And then there are two lords. The lanterns are in the sky. They're not going to be fighting us in melee, so I don't have to worry about that. We still have some whips. It's gonna be a bit of a dicey fight, but I think we do actually win this. Here we go. Let's get another whip on these guys. We're gonna break them so that they can't get any attacks on us. Nice. Okay. You guys think I'm gonna win this? I think we're gonna win this. All right, this looks winnable. You know, Celestial Dragon Guard are out. We still have our heroes. Yeah, this is fine. What a sketchy battle, though. My goodness, if Miao Yin comes in with another army, we are screwed out of our minds. All right, we're beelining it towards this lord because he's going to be the last man standing on the ground. And once he's down, we don't have to worry about the lanterns anymore. So we're just going to full debuff him. There we go. And let's take him out. Hopefully those lanterns don't drop bombs on us. And thankfully this lord isn't actually coming down to help fight. If she did, she might actually kill, you know, my cultist or my caster. Nice. Oh, Nere. And he's down. And I think he's the last ground unit for Cathay here. So as soon as he dies, then the rest should run off the battlefield. Oh my goodness, what a fight. Take a shot every time I say sketchy. Nah, you guys are gonna die if you do that. All right. And look at that leadership. The lanterns just aren't gonna rout. I'm gonna run to the far side of the map so that they can't shoot me anymore. Oh, we got the spam, we got the spam. Do you have your own Discord server? I do. You can find it in the description below. It is a multiplayer exclusive server though. So that if you're not actually interested in multiplayer, there's probably not too much in there for you. But it is a nice place if you just want to send me questions. I'm usually pretty active over there. So yeah, feel free to check it out. Man, look at these lanterns. I swear, if these lanterns actually win the battle here, that'd be pretty devastating. Come on, get out of my face, lanterns. Oh my gosh, Slaanesh versus Cathay. This is gonna be it every single time, isn't it? I wonder why they have so much leadership though. Maybe it's just AI boosts. Base value 80 is pretty high. Yeah, Sky Lanterns can't land. Only the Lord can. So there we go. So we managed to win that fight. It was just a little bit of a scrap, but we did win it. We did keep some of our cavalry alive to defend the settlement afterwards. We just have to make sure that we don't get sieged again, because then we won't be able to recruit. And that would be super duper bad. You saw a land battle like this with Turin. His balloons just kept shooting on Slaanesh. Oh, dang. Alright. Well, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's the one good thing about those balloons. They can really just wear you down over time. That infinite ammo really does a lot of work. Okay, nice. So we get our higher level Exalted Keeper. Demon McDemonface. You can spawn a Disciple army to help support. They can go ahead and finish these guys off. There we go. We can auto it. Look at that. Auto resolve. Technically, we had no flying unit, so that I guess that makes sense that it's a rough auto, but man, oh man, I hope that gets fixed. And then we're just gonna stick with the double ambush over here while we get back as many units as we can. All right. All right. We're gonna barely win this by the skin of our teeth, guys. Slaanesh is back. All right, back over here. We can go through one of these portals. I think for this one, we are going to walk into it to get there faster. What is this? Lord recruit rank plus 20. That is amazing. But yeah, now we're gonna move on. Army's over here. A little bit scary. Admittedly, a little bit scary. But not an army we can't fight, thankfully. Not an army we can't fight. As beat up as we are, we might even be able to get some nice heals just by spamming out our magic. Yeah, what? We have 5 single entities and some chaos spawn. I guess the chariots too. All right, let's see it. It all hinges on this battle, guys. If we lose this battle, we're done for. What's this? Not too useful. I guess we can seduce some units. That's pretty cool, right? Seduce one of their units, steal. Can anyone tell if Cathay's sieging us? Ambush failed. It's fine though. We can just kill him. We can just kill him, thankfully. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, if I can seduce a single entity, I'll be good. In this fight, we don't have to seduce, although I probably should have just to make it easier. But, you know, we're fine. Alright, so... yeah, this is just sort of a charge forwards type situation. Just a couple Jade Warriors, but they did leave a few gaps in their lines for us to dive in on. Very nice. And looks like, yeah... looks like they're having a pretty... I don't know. Those Celestial Dragon Guard are trading out pretty well for themselves in there. I guess the second army can do it. Alright, wait. Is this actually going to be a lot? This is going to be one of those fights that's harder than I think it is. What? We have the Exalted Demon, right? Can't be that difficult. Here, let's just start whipping these Celestial Dragon Guard. Let's slowly chip them down. And these fights with Cathay, though, they really did make quite an empire for themselves. I had a Xiao Ming campaign where Miao Ying got killed on turn 1, essentially. So it's pretty surprising to see that she is doing so well this time around. Seduce the Sky Junks next time? Yeah, I'll probably just steal a Sky Junk and hit up their infantry. You don't get to keep the unit if you win. Yeah, the unit will just die immediately afterwards. If you did get to keep the unit, I would seduce all the time. But because you don't, it's not as great. Okay, sweet. So I think a single pendulum should annihilate most of those guys. Snipe out the Lord, and then easy victory. And by easy, I mean a little bit closer for comfort than I would hope for, but not too bad. Yeah, Miao Ying's an amazing Doomsack. Have you guys seen Game Offensive's run with Miao Ying? Didn't she do like a one-man army Doomsack with Miao Ying? I feel like she did. It was pretty sick. Okay, we got the Sky Lanterns focusing my Exalted. We just have to kill this Terracotta Sentinel, and then we'll be fine. Let's see. Let's hit it with the debuffs. And then even if we do lose the Exalted, I guess we will, we can just replace it with the other one. And those Terracottas, though, are spicy. Look at them. They just keep tanking. I swear if we lose this battle to the Sky Lanterns, you know, maybe auto-resolve wasn't wrong this time around. You know, maybe auto-resolve sort of knew what was up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why is my Lord crumbling? Okay, let's just try to finish it off. You know, we have our heroes here, right? Come on, it's just a single Terracotta, guys. I guess I did group up with my infantry pretty hard, but this thing shouldn't be that hard to kill. It might be because of the because of the AI campaign buffs. They might have really juiced it up. Okay, well, you know what? That fight was a lot more hard fought than I thought it would be. Probably because the Skyjunks just got insane damage. See, 1,000, 2,000. Oh, yeah, no, the Skyjunks are actually wrecking us. I should spam some Furies, shouldn't I? Well, at least we still won it, so I guess that's not a problem. I think Tzeentch is pretty good in multiplayer, but I don't think he's overpowered. Alright. So the flying machine should be going down soon. We're just gonna hide our forces in the forest. Honestly, if Cathay just went full Air Force, they could probably give Slaanesh a pretty hard time. Like, even with the Furies, you know, just a bit of anti-air with some longbow riders, and it'd be impossible to win. You know, why are these guys even running? They've totally commanded the battlefield here. All right. You know, I should have seduced a Terracotta Sentinel. That was my main misplay. If I had taken that, would have been a cakewalk for sure. But nevertheless, we still won. And now it's on to Nakari to try and win that final battle in the realm of Slaanesh. Should be pretty straightforward. I love the Scarbrand quote. So many all caps. All right. What are we looking at? Nice. No more Cathayan armies heading our way. And here we go. The big battle. What can we seduce? None of the keepers, sadly. But we can get one of their very expensive units of cavalry. I can live with that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alternatively, the Chaos Spawn are also really nice. And we get an extra unit. Like, we can get the Chaos Spawn plus the Furies, maybe. The Furies aren't the scariest thing, though. I guess Chaos Spawn plus some Demon Nets. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, Skyjunks. Skyjunk's painful. I should seduce one of them. I don't know, because I guess with how much damage they're doing to my army, it's a good damage prevention strat. Alright, so here we are. One of the last battles, I think, in the realm of Slaanesh. We have Nakari. Just an absolutely amazing fighter, but will probably not win in a big grindy fight against all those single entity anti-large demons. So instead, we're going to blob them up with their own units and then use those guys to try and fight. Nice, and we got the healing spell. Amazing. So I just have to cast a few spells with my Chariot Caster. We can get a nasty heal on our Soul Grinders, and then we're good to go. Because then they are in much less risk of dying. That's going to be great. Kari, though, on the other hand, getting a little bit caught up. Just blitz them out of there with some extra speed. And then we're going to get these guys in together, all grouped up for the heal. Nakari doesn't need the heal as much, but I'd love to get him in there. Okay, nice. Very, very nice. Okay, nice. And they're suiciding the Furies in, so that's a good thing. We didn't really need to seduce them either. Okay. Alright, what's next? Lore of Beasts. That one's not nearly as great. But, you know, I'll take it. Okay, so now we have this blob over here. The Chaos Spawn can hold for us for a really long time. And then that'll let this sort of single entity squad pick off whatever they need to. Yeah, what I really need, though, is my caster in here to give that physical resist, since Slaanesh actually lacks a lot of magic damage overall, so if you go hard on the physical resist, that can help you pretty well. We might lose a couple soul grinders here, but we won't really need them for the final battle. Okay, how's this fighting actually looking? Nakari's doing okay. There's a lot of infantry here, though, which has me a bit worried. I should be summoning my my extra infantry here, because man, oh man, those soul grinders are actually taking a lot of damage. Dang. I guess we're gonna go into the final battle without them. Such a shame, such a shame. What is this? Big old buff? Cool. Yeah, more war. This is total war. Yep. It's been quite a journey. We haven't had too many difficult encounters in general. I know we did aggro Kislev, which was pretty painful for a bit. But overall, I think it's been a pretty smooth campaign up until about right now, where things are a little bit scary due to the fact that we're down to one settlement, and this army over here is getting beat up pretty hard. But other than that, you know, it's fine. All right, Nakari is at max HP too, which is a good sign. Caster's fine. Cultists are gonna have to pull out to find a bit of healing though. And we lost basically all of our soul grinders. That's a bit of a shame, really. See, when are my summons? 60 seconds? Cool, cool. And we're waiting for the next Pit of Shades, I think, since that'll do the best in this blob.
Sensuous diversions.
Man, this is pretty scary though. Come on, Nakari, just kill their lord. We'll break their leadership. Okay, a little bit of a hit. Nothing too crazy though. We're gonna really need another one. Here's the Pit of Shades, and we're gonna have some nice buffs in a second. That should make life a bit easier. Yeah, the soul grinders aren't that great. I think Be'lakor doesn't really know what he's doing. Like, why soul grinders when you can get, you know, something else? And you can go for like a proper mixed army. Oh boy. Oh, not my caster though. Not my caster. That #1 priority is keep that caster alive. Oh my gosh, if she had died there, that would have been very bad. That would have been insanely bad. Because Nakari alone has a hard time cheesing his way through those armies in the final battle. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was sketchy. Okay. Okay, well this got a little bit scarier, didn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay, well my chariot lord's just gonna run. Both of my cultists are off the battlefield now. I'm hoping they're just shattered and we can keep them for the final fight. But if it's just gonna be Nakari and my caster, so be it. Man, oh man, okay. You know, in terms of these battles, I actually scaled them pretty well, I feel. The fact that they are giving me this hard of a time, despite how juiced up Nakari is. That's pretty cool. He wants soul grinders because they're not loyal to the Chaos Gods? Oh, actually, is that how that works? Are they actually not loyal to the Chaos Gods? Because they are aligned to a lot of the Chaos Gods, so it feels weird that you know, that's not their jam. Okay, but here we go. It's down to Nakari and a Keeper and a Soul Grinder and 2 Chariots. We can win this. Although definitely a lot closer than I would have hoped for in this battle. I wonder if we have to fight another battle too, because then that'd be pretty bad. Yeah, and caster's just asking for Nakari to help out. Well, we're gonna return the favor and give Nakari some pretty sweet buffs. It's great that Nakari has so much, so many abilities too. They really do help us out. And there's the army losses. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Not even close, guys. Not even close. Oh boy, I need a potion of healing for this caster. Dang. This is stressful. I guess if we had gone in with a full HP army, it wouldn't be nearly as bad, but man, like you get whittled down. I guess we have global recruitment too. If it seems like we have to fight another army, I will go for some global recruitment, because we got real beat up there. It's true, mixed army of all 4 soul grinders. Yeah, apologies. I should have expected that. Yeah, Slaanesh's armies are really good at taking out elves in general, I think. Because you have cavalry that can win. Oh, there we go. There's a final battle. Nice. Oh boy. Alright, so now we just have to win that. And then we're set. And then we're set for life. Oh my goodness. Why does this have to be so stressful? Oh my gosh. Alright, sure. Extra captives, I'll take it. We're gonna recruit as many guys as we can. Probably some Furies to deal with those Sky Lanterns. Gonna go for the double ambush. Nice. And then Nakari's gonna go for the final battle. In our extremely wounded state. I think with a little bit of magic, we should be fine. Oh, there's one more portal. I think we're fine. It doesn't look like there's space for an army to spawn there. So let's do it. We must move on. Oh, thank goodness there's no extra army there because it could have squeezed in. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. This is brutal. We're down to one settlement. We're on our last legs, but we're so close to finishing the campaign. This is it. This is it. So our main province has to hold for one turn, and then Nakari has to go for that final fight. Soul Grinders may also fight against their aligned god if they're going against the Forge. So Be'lakor wants to fight the Chaos Gods. Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool. You know, what's wrong with having Be'lakor fight the Chaos Gods? You know, is that really a problem? I feel like it's not too much of a problem. Nice. So main province lives. Nakari lives. Now all we have to do is win this here sketchy final battle. There we go. Going into this fight with just Nakari and 2 heroes. They're all really beat up. But we should be fine. Because the first capture point is fairly easy to take. And then we can spawn in a bunch of infantry to support us. So, man. Oh boy. Super sketchy. Yeah. We definitely wanted to go into this realm with a bit more HP. But you know, if we make it, we make it. Alright, look at that. Now we have to be super careful not to overcast too, otherwise we might blow up our caster. I guess we can re-summon them if we have to, but yeah. Not the best situation. What's this? Just a couple Hellstriders. Totally fine. We can just grab Nakari, send them in, and then hit them with the Pit of Shades. Cool. Problem with Be'lakor is that he wants to eat the Chaos Gods. That might not be a problem with Slaanesh. Yeah. Oh man, look at them. They're going for my heroes over here. Let's stop that real quick. Yeah, you know, if he eats the Chaos Gods, right? Does it really get that much worse if they go from 4 to 1? I feel like it's not that much of a problem. Honestly, not really that much of a change in general. Most of the human factions probably won't really care about that. Okay, nice. I can heal these guys now. That's a big plus. Yes, I would like to heal them with my supplies. Thank you very much. What's that item? Yeah, it's Slaanesh's sword. Yeah. So I think that's the one that gives crazy growth and such. Oh, they aggroed on my guys. We'll just pull them back then. Hit them with the debuffs. Hit them with the Pit of Shades. And then we're good. And Nakari should get an insane amount of healing once these guys crumble away. Phew. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Although these last few guys are really taking their sweet time. Getting murdered. There we go. And can we heal them? It's going to take a few more supplies. That's too bad. Oh boy. Alright. Here we go. 800 supplies for the heal. And there we go. We have it. And now I can spawn in some demonettes. Some marauders. Nice. Now we have a bit of a barrier for some cycle charging. And the next plan of action is to get some basic towers to help us out. This is the realm of Slaanesh, so only really Furies can kill these towers. So that's pretty nice. Is a Widowmaker in Warhammer 3? I have no idea. Isn't that that's like Tyrion's sword or something? Or Malekith's? It might not be in Warhammer 3, I don't know.
Yes. No one faster.
Well, at least now we don't have to worry about any temptation, since we've already gone through all the other Chaos realms. That's our one saving grace here. Okay, nice. Can I get another tower? Yes, one all the way up here. Very good. Okay, we're just gonna get our summon straight in there. And then maybe a couple pendulums to clean up. Okay. How's Nakari actually doing here? Not doing that much damage. I think they might capture this point. It's looking like they will, but a bit of... Even if they do capture the point, we don't lose the mission, so it's sort of fine. We just lose our towers. But like, you know, as long as we don't lose our whole army, it's all good. It's all good. There goes the towers. And we don't have reinforcements either, too, so it's a little bit scary, I guess. But what, 50% of the wave left? And no, actually, it's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. Let's throw down a big pit of shades here. I will heal these guys up. There we go. And then we can also give Nakari some extra damage. Why not? Let's make him a little bit harder to actually finish off. I swear, if we lose this battle, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh man, these fiends of Slaanesh too are really bogging down my hero core. Let's see, do we have a... Yeah, we do have a pendulum. I'm just gonna get that right down the pipe. The mass is a bit of an issue, but nothing that we can't really squeeze our way through, I think. Come on, Nakari. Oh boy, this is sketchy. This is sketchy. They really have a lot of mass in there, don't they? Let's get a whip of Slaanesh down. Oh, come on. Why is my caster having such a hard time getting out? Come on, you're on the chariot. You got the mass? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, caster's out of there. Okay, so now Slaanesh, or now Nakari can just do the rest of the fighting. These guys are going to pull out of there, and we should be good. Alright, unnecessarily sketchy situations aside, we've already killed off 50% of the army, only a little bit more to go. Alright, these chariots, they don't do that much damage to my heroes, I don't think, but they probably will have enough mass to pin them down almost indefinitely if I'm not careful. So, we really got to keep an eye on that. Nakari is more than enough to kill everything here, at least. Except for maybe the spears, which I do have my Pit of Shades for. Should be up in... There we go, right now. Just drop that down right on top of all of those guys, and then my heroes can kill the chariots. Okay, very nice. That should keep Nakari safe for a little bit. I'm still a tiny bit afraid of that mass situation, though. Nakari does not want to be stuck in an infantry fight for too long. Ah, come on, Nakari. Come on, Nakari. Not the infantry fight. Get out of there. Oh, the fiends look like they pushed away. That's good. Okay. And now we can go all the way over here and deal with these chariots first, away from the infantry. We're gonna kill the infantry afterwards. Okay, how's my caster doing? Looks like my cultist is doing fine. Okay, nice. Nakari's doing good work against chariots. Very nice. Yes, the 3-unit Slaanesh challenge. It's true. That is, that's what we're doing. There we go. Nakari's clearing up those chariots fairly well. I still do not like those fiends of Slaanesh. Man, look at that. All these units are so fast too. They really just spill in there. Oh boy, Nakari's so bogged down. Everything's so fast. They're all so fast. Let's get another Pit of Shades in there. Okay, now if Nakari dies... If Nakari dies, what are we gonna do here? We could try to back cap this point. Nakari's still doing okay. Those spin attacks do help us get out of those sort of blob pit fights pretty well. And, you know, if we capture this point, that's also pretty good. These guys are sort of crumbling away, too, with all of those big spells. That's at least a minor saving grace. Oh, come on. That horse. There we go. There we go. Caster's out of there. And now Nakari's fighting some fiends. Okay. Not the worst situation in the world. Not the worst situation. Yeah, only 17% left. And I think Nakari does have a good matchup against just basic fiends. Especially with those debuffs. I did capture the point. But the guys that it summoned in ended up being a bit of a difficult situation. I need to unsummon my guys so I get my heal cap back. That's sort of the main thing I gotta do. Because Nakari at full HP doesn't fear too much. Yeah. We're not getting that many supplies either, though. So I do have to be a bit wary. First things first, however, we're going to kill these chariots. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot to really desummon Nakari. That's a problem. These chariots are hounding me down, but like I said, they don't do too much damage.
This will be exquisite.
Oh man, I thought this battle was going to be easier, but man, it's pretty scary. Just the full melee army barreling down on us. Lands of Slaanesh. Chunky. How much magic do we have left? You know, a decent amount. Oh man, these chariots. These chariots, I hate their mass. Hey Leo, hello. Don't mind us, we're just playing through a very chill campaign right now. Trying our best to try and not die to a million chariots. Oh no, Nakari has the bug. Nakari has the bug. He's trying to go to the corner of the map. All right, this works out. Yeah, we're sort of fighting over here. Okay, this sort of works out. Fiends are still alive somewhere. Yeah, but if I can just catch chariots, we're good. Overall, I think without the infantry support, we've mostly won this fight. And we will get a bit more supplies by killing them. So that should be enough to resummon Nakari. I think. Holding this capture point also gives us a few supplies. So maybe we can just sort of wait around a bit. And then we'll also be fine. Come on, cap the point. Cap the point. What I really could use too are towers. Towers would be great here. I don't think we capture this point fast enough. Let's disengage. Nakari, you're doing great, Nakari. How much HP do you have? 2,500? More than enough. More than enough. Of all the realms, our very own realm ends up being the most difficult. Yeah, only 10% left, or 9% now. I think one more Pit of Shade should do it. Alright, here we go. And the car is once again gonna try and bog down those chariots. Here we go. Pretty good spin slash. Nice. Pretty good attack. Aggroed one of them. I need to save my Winds of Magic to kill off the other guys. Like the infantry. So I can't really deal with these fiends just yet. We're gonna play keep away with them. He had a bug where Miao Ying wanted to land. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that bug's pretty common.
I am ready.
Oh, wait, so just Miao Ying never landed against you? Oh, dang. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty big problem. Because then you can just never win the battle. Oh, man, I really don't like how these chariots are chasing my my hero squad, but I guess it means at least Nakari isn't going to get bogged down with mass. And we might be able to capture this point again, so that'd be pretty good. Let's go ahead and try that out. You know, we might even be able to get our towers to shoot that far point. It'll be great, guys. It'll be great. I will need a lot of infantry, though. We're gonna need a lot of infantry to actually support these guys so that they can cycle charge better. Boy, oh boy, did they need it. Can I get these fiends to aggro on me? Come on, I just need Nakari to get a few good swings on them and we're set. We're set for life. Because then the rest are just chariots. Looks like we're capturing this point pretty quickly too. Nice. And if we do capture it, I can just spawn in some guys right away. I will have to be a bit wary of the chariots though, since of course they will be able to kill any infantry that I spawn in. But otherwise, you know, not too bad. Oh, look at that. We just got a million points. Okay, yeah, no, I can afford to do this. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, and we're holding this point. Oh, very, very good. Very, very good. Then I can de-summon Nakari and then actually bring him back at full HP and we don't have to worry anymore. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. Let's see, yes. All the buffs. All the buffs. And then maybe we'll build a tower somewhere here too. Just to support the fighting. Oh wait, no, they're gonna take the point. Cancel the tower. Cancel that tower. Okay, thank goodness, because yeah, they just took back the points, and we almost wasted a ton of resources. Okay, what are we looking at? Just a couple chariots and a bunch of infantry. We're gonna pendulum them, and then I think they're out for the count. There we go. Nasty, nasty pendulum. Very good. And the car just screaming. Oh boy. His vigor is all tired too now. That's a pain. But one last pendulum for the road, and then I think that's actually the last for the infantry now. Very good. Okay, brought them all to half HP. Woof. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, here we go. We're gonna de-summon Nakari. We're gonna spawn in some demonettes. We're gonna grab our hero over here. We're gonna give her some winds of magic, and then we're just gonna pendulum our way through that force over there. Yeah, that was a little bit intense, you know, just a tiny bit. Just a tiny little bit intense, but we got through it. We actually have to worry about our supplies now, which is that's the sad part. Now, we don't have to build towers here. I think we just build towers for the final point, but because we actually have to, we're sort of worried about running out of forces, right? Supplies, because it's not infinite. We do have to be a little bit careful. Because we can only resummon Nakari so many times before we run out of resources. Yeah, how expensive is he? Not too expensive. Oh, and these guys aggro onto us. Interesting. Are they gonna capture this point again? They might. They might. Nakari, thankfully, isn't too expensive, so I think we can even summon in a few units of infantry to help here. I'd love to get my cultist back too. Yeah, she's sort of spent, so I can retreat with her after this fight against the cavalry. Here we go. Here we go, man. And I was saying these battles weren't that difficult. You know, I guess if you only send in 3 heroes, it does actually get pretty difficult. Oh, finally, max HP Nakari. Now they're in for it. Now we don't have anything to worry about. I can even get rid of the cultists now. And then a big ol' pit of shades on all of these guys, and we're set. I think there's a unit of cavalry here. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Winds of Magic situation? Terrible. I need to boost that up again. I think the Winds of Magic is what we want to boost up the most out of everything. Yeah. Okay. All the buffs over there. And then hopefully these Hellstriders don't do too much damage. Let's go ahead and get one Marauder summoned in, just to help in that fight. Oh, actually, they force path through my Demonettes. Wow, okay, what a tech. Oh, they're going for my caster, that's why. Look at that AI going for the Lord Snipe. Not the worst idea ever, but we can get out of there. Let's hit them with the debuff. And then maybe one more Pit of Shades over here, and then we can get rid of my caster and resummon her. Because then we can resummon her when we get back this point, because we'll have a ton of extra supplies. Yeah, and then these guys I can sort of just clear with Nakari, no problem. Yeah, 3 guys versus a Chaos Army. Oh yeah, a few Vermintide vibes, that's true. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So that's all these Demonettes down. Nakari's gonna heal up back to full HP, or at least something close to it. We just gotta capture this point over here and we're good. What did they got? Just 1 unit of cavalry left? The other one's gone? Sweet. Sweet, and then we can spam a few towers over here. Well, no, we're gonna spam mostly units, so we can actually hold the point. The AI will send in way too many guys and we won't be able to actually hold it, and all the towers will die. Alright, there we go, there's capture. And nice. And now I want fiends for sure. I want my caster. I want my what's it? I want my summoner cultist. Okay, very good. Very good. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna abandon this point and we're gonna catch out the wave as they show up over here. Yeah. And since we are abandoning the point, well, it is giving us resources for a bit. So I could hold it and then get another unit of fiends. And then with some cavalry, life gets a lot easier. Okay, we're building up an army, guys. We're building up. Where's that wave? Okay, nice. We had just enough to get the fiends in. Glorious, glorious fiends. Okay. Okay, I guess we're going to tackle this flank first. And like I said, we're not worried about holding the point since they're going to have way too many units. Yeah, we just want to do this as efficiently as possible. Okay, so we're tanking the charge with our heroes. Fiends are going to dive on in. They are great units over here for just doing cleanup. Nice. You went in with the 16 stack Lord of Change Doom stack. Yeah. You know, 3 guys is good enough, right? You know, we got some supplies. It's fine. Okay, fiends need to get out of here. And then Nakari is going to deal with those chariots. Nice. Hit them with all the debuffs. Fiends are also great for using, acting as a bit of mass for these chariots too. And then I guess we'll keep channeling the winds, since we want that to be as high as possible. Then pendulums to deal with the infantry is probably our most cost-efficient option. Okay, and then a few more chariots, which is the perfect opportunity for Nakari to dive in on. Very good. We're still gaining a lot of points here. I will go for Demonettes. Yeah, we're gonna spawn some Demonettes, and you are going to spawn infantry to stop those guys from slipping on through. We do not want these guys to be busting through that portal anytime soon. All right. Very nice. And our Chariot Lord escapes. Very, very good. Woof. All right. How are these guys doing? They look like they need a heal. We're going to give them replenishment since they're sort of my most important unit right now. And then I think in this blob fight, I think we're winning okay-ish. I'd love to get a few more units, though. Let's try it. And we're gonna save our pendulums for when we have to kite the rest of these guys out. I'm also going to cycle charge with my fiends. Yeah, let's get them out. Get them out of there. Thankfully, Nakari's still at full HP. And I guess the biggest threat right now is that Keeper of Secrets. I do not want them to start causing me problems. Looks like the fighting's going pretty well. I'm gonna go for some Marauders to keep holding this choke point. Because we are actually winning this over here pretty well. It seems like we finally summoned up enough of a big army to put up a good fight. Oh boy, those chariots are busting through though.
Slaanesh is alluring.
Let's see, I guess we'll hit him with another Pit of Shades.
Winds of chaos rising.
And then another unit of Demon Gnats to fight these Demon Gnats.
The maiden
What I would really love though is to have a few towers. Just a couple towers here and there could really be cost efficient for us. Because then we can kite back to them, it'd be great. It'd be marvelous.
The Lord of Excess arises!
See where we at? 37%? Not bad, not bad. Still need a couple more units though. I will go for the Hell Players.
Enjoy your deaths!
And that is because they simply are just, they should be a pretty good anti-infantry option, not to mention the mass will work out for us pretty well too.
luscious demon.
And Caster is gonna go for a big pendulum down the pipe.
Extravagant display. Torture sweet.
Yeah, my biggest, like most important thing to do here though is to keep my fiends alive. Some actual active cavalry is my best way of getting positive value in this battle. So they really need to live if we want to hold these points, or if we want to trade well against the enemy.
A flurry of talons.
Do I have another summon? I do, and I will use it now.
Sorcerer's lash.
Man, this is actually a pretty close battle though. I didn't realize that the supplies would run out so quickly. So I sort of got spoiled by bringing in bigger armies, but I feel like moving in with just single armies is a pretty fun way to go about this. Okay, another heal on my dudes. And I need to get a big Pit of Shades here. Nice, but we actually managed to hold this point without having to kite around. So this is a pretty big upgrade from that initial fight. Maybe it gets easier as time goes on. Not to mention these buffs are really amazing for us. Okay. Very nice. A little bit of a charging action from the Hell Players. Very good. Mass route from the AI. Healing up our Hell Players. We're gonna restore vigor on everyone. Make them as scary as possible. Now, how's the Winds of Magic situation going? Looks like we could get that fixed up a bit. Okay, and we are finally on to the last point, all the way back here. Now, here's the thing. I feel like what we could do, we could build up at this far point instead, and then just use like some strong towers to really hold our location, you know? I don't really need to hold this back point. And then we can just sort of poke away at the enemy until we have a victory. I think that's a pretty good plan, right? Because like this is way too open, you know? Oh, dang, that's a lot of blood. Anyways, this is way too open. We do not want to pick a fight here. This choke point in the middle, way better for us. So let's just try to poke them out. I will have to draw them forwards, but it seems like they move up when you pendulum them once. Yes, Slaanesh tower defense. These are our only source of range damage too, so sort of needed. Okay, this looks like a pretty good pendulum. And nice it was. Very good. We can pull back over here. We're getting constant supplies now from holding points. So I feel like now we've sort of stabilized. We stabilized, guys. It's good. Hey, Brian. No, Branislav. Hello. Happy to have you here. We are just playing a very sketchy final battle for the last soul that we need to capture, that being the Demon of Slaanesh. And right now it's a bit of a sketchy battle, but I think we're pretty well set to win this one. Especially now that we have some of these high-level towers set up. Okay, nice. And I'm going to get Nikari to duel this Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Shouldn't be too hard of a fight, especially with all those debuffs. Magic is... we're going to get a little bit more of that. And then we're also going to heal up these guys as soon as we can. But yeah, I think we've won this battle, although it was very sketchy. We moved in with only Nikari, 2 heroes, and that's it. And our heroes were at like 10 HP. It was super dicey at the start. We had to kite the AI for a bit, but now things are looking a little bit better. The Slaanesh like okay, just joking. You guess against Slaanesh it's better to have only one front. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're sticking with. Okay, so it looks like that last capture point actually wasn't too much of a fight. Yeah, they're all gone. So here's the goal. Here's the goal. We don't need to hold this last capture point. All we really have to do is take it over and then come back to our level 4 towers. You know, we're gonna spawn a lot of guys here, like these soul grinders and the keepers of secrets. They're nice, but it's not worth holding this point. You know, there's gonna be a giant demon coming for us. We're gonna camp over here. Some very nice choke points for us and those towers. I think that's gonna save us. And then Nikari can duel their big demon.
We must kill this demon prince and take
All right, what are we looking at? That doesn't look like a Slaanesh demon. I feel ripped off. That's a Slaanesh demon. Like, I guess it has the boob plate, but that's the only thing it has going for it. All right. Well, nevertheless, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so we just have to defeat the champion. We don't have to actually hold this point, so we're not. We're just gonna hold these back points. What are we looking at here? Demon's gonna beeline towards us. It's fine. We can just sort of goon him out. No, honestly, this doesn't look like the worst fight ever, but I'm still gonna be a bit wary. Imagine if we just lose if we let them capture this point. I think it just gives them, yeah, it just gives us a debuff. We lose some vigor. We lose some melee attack and melee defense. It's totally worth it defending around these towers instead. Alright. Here they come. Sort of just dancing around a bit. Our towers are poking away. Nice. Actually, the AI is sort of moving around a bit weirdly here. Alright, and then the big ol' fight. Oh, dang, we got backdoored a bit. Okay, nevertheless, this demon prince should go down fairly quickly. He's gonna dive on in, and the moment he touches ground, we're going to grab our single entities. We're gonna hit him with every single debuff in the book. Come on. There we go. And then that should lower his melee defense down to nothing. Yeah, he literally has 0 melee attack now. So all we have to really do is just wail on him now. And Nikari has more than enough damage to take him out. Oh, they're capturing the back points. Oh, I see. So when they capture the forward one, then they start moving further back. I can see how that can become a problem. Let's go ahead and defend our capture point then. I'm going to spawn some marauders too, because I don't want to lose that middle point. That's what's keeping our towers alive. Okay, nice. This looks like a pretty good pendulum. Good enough to overcast even. Is Soul Grinders better Doomstack than Keeper of Secrets? I feel like Keepers of Secrets are a little bit better on the damage front. Okay, where's my cavalry? Did they all die? They might have. I'm sure it's fine. Let's go ahead and just keep fighting it out over here, and we'll spawn in some more demon nuts to help fight. I'm not liking this army in the distance that's coming for us, but we should be able to pin them down over here in the back area. Let's see, she has a summon? No, she's all spent, sadly. Looks like Nikari's even having a bit of a hard time in this big fight here. Yeah, we might have a bit of a pitched battle. But as long as we hold this second point, I'm not too worried. Especially with these high-level towers. And then it's mostly just fighting the big demon prince. But where is he? Yeah, he's over here. Actually, he's giving Nakari a pretty hard time. I'm going to disengage with Nakari, and we're gonna pick that fight a little bit later. You know, wait for cooldowns and such, and then we should be fine. Let's get another Keeper of Secrets in here to help with the fight against the Chaos Spawn. And pull out with my hero squad. Okay, nice. And it looks like the Demon Prince is actually going to get caught out of it. No, he takes up back into the sky. Too bad. Oh, he's actually going for Nakari. Dang, okay. And he's landed. Okay, well, this is really good because we have our debuffs again. So just gonna slam him with all of those and hope for the best. A couple more fiends over here. Should be able to offer some nice assistance. And then one more buff from Nakari. I think we won that fight over there. Looks like this flank is going well too. I think we did it, guys. I think we did it. We won this battle with just a Nakari and two really beat up heroes. I don't really see the AI coming back at this point, especially not with this upcoming pendulum. Yeah, the Slaanesh Prince. This was a tough fight. Out of all the demon souls that we went for, this one was definitely the most hard fought. All the other ones we basically times forward through the battles. This one was like, this was a grind. We had to kite them out at the beginning. It was brutal. Man, oh man. Really though, I think the hardest part is just the initial fight. Because once you actually start summoning in some units, it helps you out a lot more. And this Demon Prince is still really wailing on me, isn't he? Come on, go down, you mad lad. Just go down. There we go. I think one more debuff on him. How much HP does he have left? 3,000. Man, he's chunky. Alright, let's go ahead and grab my Chariot Caster over here, though. Nice, lots of buffs all around. And then after this, we just have to do the final battle, and then I think we've won the campaign. This will be my first Warhammer campaign ever won, if this is truly it. Man, what a fight though. This was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this fight. It was pretty good. Felt like it was actually like there was a lot of plays we had to make that work. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to continue this campaign. Sorry. I don't think I'm going to continue this campaign after we finish the final mission. Just because I'm really excited to do the Conquest campaign after, which will either be Kislev, Ogre Kingdoms, or Cathay. Yeah, that was a great battle, though. That was a really great one. And look at that, we came out of it with a little bit more HP than we went in with. Oh, man. Man, my caster, though, 1,600 kills. If my caster had died earlier, we would have been screwed. We almost screwed ourselves out of this. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight Be'lakor, probably. Yeah. Nice casual 200,000 damage dealt. I like it. Nice. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Alright, we got an achievement, the Courtesan, for getting Slaanesh's soul, and a cinematic. Nice.
How does it feel to face death like
Right, casual Be'lakor taunting the bear.
And I will show
Oh dang, man. Man, Ursun's been really going ham with the burns.
all of your struggles, sacrifices, your victories and labors were for nothing. I will not be so careless with your
Nice.
power.
It's too bad Be'lakor, you know, he's gonna get all of Ursun's power and he's just gonna die and die in one turn when we fight the final battle.
I am going to destroy them. They will waste their last breath cursing your name.
Alright, nice. Good old back and forth. Orson's pretty chill though. Look at him. He's just chilling. Oh dang, is he dead? Oh dang, he got Orson. It didn't take 6 years, guys.
Finally. Gods of Chaos! The God Bear is dead!
Dang.
Gather Urson's power. Bind it to me.
Advisor's gonna want that blood.
Will be forged here on this throne.
I know. Bear Boy's done for.
I will kill
He's
the gods
donezo.
and harvest their strength.
Oh man, Be'lakor, he's gonna go ham. He's gonna have to fight Slaanesh. He's gonna have to fight Khorne. I don't know, I feel like he might just get wrecked again, right? Chaos gods don't play around. He'll
A
delete
new
your face.
deity will soon ascend. Be'lakor, the chaos god of shadows. But his transformation will take time. He
Okay.
can still be stopped. He
So we're
must
fighting
be stopped.
free god.
Then Urson's
We're
power
fighting fetus
is yours.
Be'lakor. Yeah, you know, Be'lakor, he works hard. He works hard, you know. He just sort of got kicked down by his superiors, you know. I feel like he's really earned it. All right, anyways, we got an extremely beat up
Have
Nakari.
the final soul
What's going on here?
to illuminate the path of the forge.
Huh?
Yet events
No
of
more
this
roars.
great
Too
life.
bad.
The god bear is dead. He will roar no more, and reality
Huh?
itself can
Okay.
no longer be
Rifts.
contained.
Got rifts.
Rifts tear through the veil, and demons flood the mortal world.
All right.
This was always part of Be'lakor's
All
plan.
right, we gotta stop Be'lakor. What is that? What was that final?
Souls
Travel
will
towards
heal
the Forge of
for
Souls.
Slaanesh.
Campaign victory. The rifts are open, so I guess we just move through the rifts and head there. Is that how that works? What's going on over here? We still have our main province. Cool. Let's chill. Let's chill. So I guess we just load up Nakari's army and then
Slaanesh.
we're good, right?
Privileged of
We do need to recruit a little bit though.
Pleasure.
We gotta recruit and we gotta heal up. And then I think we're set to go.
Courtesan of the pleasure god,
Nice.
the herald of
Be'lakor grind set. Amazing. I love chat. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Nakari's going to recruit the last recruit. Do we need a 20 stack? You know, I guess we might as well, right? We might as well. Let's get some Hellstriders. We'll get a couple units of infantry. We're going to dive into the portal, which I think puts us in the last fight that we got to do. And then we get to see what the ending of this game is like. Exciting. All right, what does this do? Slaanesh corruption. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. One last declare war on the Kurgan warband, guys. It's happening. It's happening. Is melee only Cathay possible? I think it is. Yeah, you know, just play as Zhao Ming. I'm thinking a melee only Cathay no demon soul run would be pretty good. Because we're not declaring war on everyone, so it can't be that difficult, right? You know? We got tons of allies. That could be pretty fun. Urson should be the god of burns. He's delivered the best burns out of everyone here for sure. Yeah, Urson's great. So portals are open infinitely, yeah. So I think if we just pass by one more turn and we can hop through the portal and then we're set. And then we're set. Nice. So we don't have the most juiced up army anymore. But it's more than 3 units. So I think that should be more than enough for us to complete this campaign. Cathay has not decided to move in and attack us. Amazing. Nice. This is it. This is it. Now, big question. Has Cathay actually taken the last soul? Because if they've taken Khorne's soul, then We're like just barely winning this campaign in time. Just barely. What are we looking at here? Come on, let me see it. Yeah, Cathay isn't taking any souls. This is it, guys. We've assembled our doom stack. A bunch of human cavalry, some low-tier demons, and a couple furies. Towards the Forge of Souls. Here we go. You can still go to the other places too. That's cool. Nice. Oh, we gotta wait a turn to actually walk in. All right, that's fine. Let's go ahead and grab these lads and pull them back. There we go. Just gonna recruit a couple more guys in case things go terribly wrong. And of course, we do want to have a province, just so that we don't run out so we don't suffer attrition. But this is it. This is it. No Kurgan warband to declare war on. Oh yeah, this is spoilers, so you know, don't yeah, be wary. If you don't want to watch spoilers, now's the time to tap out. All right, do you think they'll make a Bellicor campaign? I feel like that'd be a missed opportunity not to. Here we go. Hello, greetings, Elias. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just we're getting ready for the final battle here of this campaign. Only took a couple sessions and it lasted only 150 turns, given while playing pretty slowly too, so not bad. Whoa, what is this? 10,000 gold? Sure, I'll take it. We have 1 million devotees right now, so yeah. All right. The Forge of Souls. Ooh, cinematic. Look at this.
Empires fall.
Ooh, that grass. Look at that grass.
Slain. The realm of chaos endured and mastered. The time has come to
HD book.
fulfill the final part of the pact. The spirits imprisoned in the Tome of Fates, now untethered. They combine into a single light, casting a shadow as they journey to the Forge.
Oh dang, here we go. To the Forge,
Where
the tiny island.
shadows fall, we shall step. A bridge revealed to the Forge of Souls.
Oh, we have to do more walking. Are you kidding me?
Is on the verge of godhood, but he has not ascended yet. What he started, we will finish. Destroy him and claim the power of the Bear God.
A nice bump. Willing to stay for spoilers? Sick, man. That's sick. Yeah, it's a pretty good run. Oh, here we go. All right. Well, this is it. Oh, look at that. He has all the soul grinders. Sick. All right. Well, that's pretty fun. Nakar is just going to rip their faces off, so it should be fine. But before we head into this, because I heard it might be a long battle, I'm just going to go do a quick restroom break. Take a quick 1-minute break, guys, and we're going to be back for the final battle. Here we go. Okay, this is it. This is it, guys. It says it's a close defeat, but we can't auto-resolve. How brutal. Let's go ahead and try this out. All right. Yeah, if we lose this battle, that'd be awkward. Imagine if you lose this battle and it just makes you lose the entire campaign. Nice. Bellicor, the god of walking. Oh, is he just sort of walking in place? Here we go. Oh man, this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So it's another triple point capture map. Nice. Nice. What's going on here? We got... Ooh. Speech.
Upon the precipice of godhood. You have the gall to believe.
Ooh, yo, this looks sick.
Carrion is yours.
There he is.
Come then.
In all his medium graphics glory. Glorious. All right, here we go. Yo, look at this map. Look at this map. Oh, it's a giant skull. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Oh man, look at that. We got some weird textures and stuff on the walls everywhere. We got the loaded zone, the unloaded zones that you're not allowed to look at. Nice. Nice. A lot less detail here. Got some random pipes sticking out everywhere. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Cool map. Very cool map. All right, well, here we go. Here we go. We got a pretty nasty army for ourselves. We got Nakari. We got, you know, a bunch of cultists. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Some Furies. Let's just go ahead and start buttering them up. Now, he has undivided units, so he's actually pretty well set. But this shouldn't be too much harder than the battle we just played, right? This time around, we actually have a 20 stack. So, I don't think we'll be running into too many problems, but, you know, we'll give the battle what it deserves. We won't ×4 through everything in this battle, but we'll see how difficult it actually is. You play on normal, on hard/normal. Interested to see the differences. Oh yeah, that's true. I haven't really played on any of the other difficulties, so I have no idea how different this is. But I heard that this battle is a pretty chunky one. Like, it can actually be quite difficult, so I'm quite excited. And I'm thinking we're gonna save for these sick upgrades for Nakari. And we're just gonna make Nakari super juiced up, you know? We're gonna go for probably not the ward save. That seems less useful. But the weapons, yeah, extra 50% damage. Well, it's 40, but close to 50. That's pretty sick. I definitely want some of that. For my chariot caster, we can give her, yeah, armor and damage resist is okay. It's probably not as needed though. All right, here we go. What do we got? We got some mobility coming in towards us. I'm not too worried. And we're gonna save most of our winds of magic for emergency situations. We do have a vastly more mobile army than them. That's gonna be helping us out. And I'm just going to use one Pit of Shades here. I know I said for emergency situations, but you know, come on, you can't pass up the single Pit of Shades there. Look at that, they're sending a lot of mobility our way, but I think with our flanking right now, we're getting some pretty good engagements in this open field. In fact, we can really run them over here. Yeah, no, the AI, oh, look at this. We got tons of speed too. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Look at this, we're sallying out and running them down. This looks great. Let's go ahead and get a summon over here. Slow them down. Nakari's just dealing with those flamers. They're the highest DPS unit, and we do not want them to be getting any shots on us like they are over there. Nice. Pretty good. Honestly, this mass mobility army is great for this situation. A bunch of tier 1 units. This is legendary very hard, so max difficulty. Yeah, it's the only way we play over here. As I do enjoy, I enjoy suffering a little bit in my campaigns. It's just what I like. Nothing against people that play on lower difficulties though. Yeah, the flamers are super dangerous. We have to deal with them ASAP. But everyone else, we're just sort of pushing back. This army's very fast and ready to take any fight in the open field. I'm much more worried about this back point though, since it'll be a little bit scarier over there. How much is a full heal on my army? Not that much. You know what? Let's just full heal everyone. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, and this wave is all but done. Very sweet. pretty good initial wave. Lots of tier 1 units. But we're gonna have to, for sure they're gonna get scarier as we push on forwards. All of our units are healed up though, which is quite nice. Do these dogs never stop coming? Wait. Oh, I think the dogs actually never stop coming. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Alright, well, nevertheless, we can sort of just push in through here. And then I can leave a couple guys in reserve to hold. Yeah, look at that. It's dogs for days. It's endless dogs. Look at that. Alright, but nothing two marauders can't deal with. That shouldn't be a problem. Okay, next capture point is apparently empty. Sketchy. I will say mildly sus. Not sure how I feel about this, but sure. Now, if we hold this, does this one lock? It does. So we actually don't have to worry about this one anymore. We can pull back. Alright, where are the tower locations? I do want me some towers. And then, what units can we summon? Ooh, nice. There's the fiends. They're back. Very good. Okay, and as per usual, we want to be fighting in the open field instead of on the point. The dog-eat-dog world out there. Oh, here they come, the soul grinders.
That is the first thing I shatter.
What, he has manticores?
As I feast on Ursa's power.
Oh my gosh, it's falling. How did they survive that fall? Are you kidding me? Alright, sure thing, sure thing. Soul grinders just tanked the largest fall I've ever seen. We're going to grab Nakari, and we're going to hunt them down one at a time. That should be the safer option here. We have a giant. Oh, dang. Okay, Bellacore is pulling out all the stops for us. Pretty cool. What's this manticore? It's just a normal manticore. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem. I will debuff it though. And then we don't really have too many ways to use our AoE just yet. But I think we're fine. Especially Nakari with all of these awesome stat buffs and so on. I think Nakari should be able to clear these guys out pretty easily. I don't need to be looking behind me either. Most of these guys are coming from the front.
Do not touch Nakari.
Yeah, I know. If there were just like a couple rice fields here, all of these guys would die. It's true. Very, very true. Okay, you know what? Let's just we'll summon one unit of demon nuts here to support. But it seems like my cavalry have enough damage for them. They're just sort of slowly wearing down those guys. Nakari's doing great too. And nice, we've earned some really good armor for Nakari. Very, very nice. What's going on over here? Exalted Plague Bearers? Pretty cool, pretty cool. You got a couple demonettes in the back. Oh, dang, yeah, they're attacking from everywhere. All right. Let's get a better tower over there then. Looks like these, the soul grinders weren't too much of a problem. If we didn't have Nakari, I'd be a lot more worried. But Nakari's just way too strong for him. Okay, these guys gotta pull back out of there, though. Can't skip a leg day with no legs. Yep. Yeah. Bellacore, he trained them for years for this one moment so they can make that jump, only for them to get demolished by Nakari. This is what I mean, soul grinders. They're actually not that great of a melee unit. I feel like much better than soul grinders is actually, just the usual bigger single entities. They can do better on occasion. But yeah, soul grinders is sometimes, because they have a lot of money put into their ranged firepower, that can sometimes sort of screw them over. But otherwise, still pretty menacing. We did take them all out though, except for this one Tzeentchian one. What's going on over here? This back area is actually, they really pulled up a lot of units here. I should, oh, they killed my tower. Well, never mind. Never mind. We'll just sort of ignore that then. In the meantime though, things are looking pretty nice for us. You know what? I'm gonna get some chariots, send them over here, help win that fight. These guys rear charging, double their damage, they'll be just fine. Most of these guys are crumbling away too. Yeah, I think this wave is mostly dealt with. In fact, I can get my caster over here. And we can look for some sick sick pendulum plays over here. Nice. Alright. Actually, this back flank is having a bit of a hard time. I should get more of my mobility in there. In fact, what I should do, I should have mobility roaming here. And just sort of backdooring these guys, giving them a hard time. You know what? Let's just do that now. Let's just do that now. We got some demonettes. We got some cavalry on the field. They can give these guys a really hard time. Alright. And then with that out of the way, most of this wave should be dealt with. Pretty nice. Let's go ahead and... Nah, that's not really a good pendulum spot. Yeah, we're gonna avoid that, and I'll rebuild these towers since it seems like the AI is enjoying spawning a lot of units here. So I'd rather just catch them out over there while we can. But it looks like that's the main wave down, and now it's just gonna be the slow trickle in from the AI. Pretty good. These guys need to get on over there. And then the gate is open. Sweet. The final point, guys. Whoa, look at that. There's like a lot of moving components here. Alright, so I just gotta consolidate with a lot of these guys. And then we're gonna push through the center. Hopefully Nakari doesn't start having a rough streak against those soul grinders, but I think we'll be good. See, and then the rest of my resources, we're just gonna wait a bit before we spawn in more guys. Yeah, because then we can actually get a bunch of exalteds all the way back here. All right, here we go. We're diving on in. We got what? We got the 4 soul grinders of each faction. The Tzeentch one is all the way in the back because, as per usual, Tzeentch in position to backstab. Classic Tzeentch. Nice. Yep, into the foundry of soul grinders. No, I guess we did face a few of them, but like we didn't even fight a full 20 stack of soul grinders yet, right? I feel like we're being a bit ripped off on the soul grinder front. Like you could win this battle possibly with more soul grinders than you actually face, you know, just by normal recruitment. So I don't know how I feel about that. In the meantime, it looks like this is going pretty well for us. I will summon a couple marauders to help hold the point a bit better. But I think that fight's going okay. Middle point is fine. And we just have to finish off the rest of these soul grinders to capture this midpoint. Very good, very good. Yeah, go grind them. It's Slaanesh's specialty. New units unlocked. This is it. Where are we building our towers? Oh, nice. We got some over here. Nice. We'll get a tower over there. We'll get a tower over here. Tower over here. And then I think we're set. Then the rest is just, you know what, let's make soul grinders. Why not? Let's just give it to Be'lakor. Nice. Alright, so we just spawned in a bunch of soul grinders. We'll add them to control group 1 so that they can help in the gooning fight, since presumably we're fighting the guy.
I may not be a god yet.
Here we go.
But you,
Here he comes, the man himself.
my majesty.
Man, if only we had higher graphics for this. I'm still waiting for that PC to show up. One day, guys. One day. But yeah, it looks like that's going fine. And we got to defeat Be'lakor. Can we give him a duel between just Be'lakor and Nakari? I feel like this is the only true way to face the man. Come on, Be'lakor, fight me. Fight me in my 1,000 weapon strength. Come on, Be'lakor. Hey, there we go. He's landing. He's landing. Let's go ahead and grab Nakari and just give him a rough time. Can Be'lakor defeat Nakari? We have our full kit, and he has 0 melee defense. Nice. Good job, Be'lakor. Alright, well, Nakari's just gonna tear him apart. And then he thought he was good. I guess he did just get resummoned, you know. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but yeah, we're just gonna juke it out. You can give a bit of support. Give him a few lower stats with our caster while we're here. And then actually I'm surprised. I don't know where the rest of his army is. I would have expected like a million soul grinders to pour on in, but he's actually pretty alone here. I don't know how I feel about this. Here, let's ×4. Maybe we'll get more units here in a second. I'm surprised there's no, like, you know, crazy AoEs popping up on the battlefield, though. Would have expected more. What will your domination challenge be? I'm not sure yet. We're gonna put it up to a vote. Yeah, but we'll see. I'm thinking it's going to be, I don't know. It's either gonna be melee units only, or it's gonna be, what's the other thing? Is Be'lakor dead? Did he die? Stop Be'lakor ascending to godhood. I think we did that. Is he dead? Did I accidentally kill Be'lakor? Oh no, guys. Oh no, we deleted him off the battlefield. But yeah, I think my next challenge is gonna be it's probably gonna be either melee units only or outpost units only. And then we're just going to not capture any of the demon souls will be the challenge. It's just gonna be full map domination instead, which should be quite the challenge because we have a lot of factions to manage, and they might yeah, we're gonna have a lot of, oh, that's where they are. Oh, that's where their army is. Yeah, it's going to mostly be that, where we just have to really make sure that we don't that we can prevent them from getting all the souls, and then in the meantime just really focusing on our conquest. We might enter the demon realms to get a bit of extra, you know, extra equipment, especially the Slaanesh stuff is insane. So I'd love to get some cool Slaanesh swords to really spike our conquest. But we're not actually going to do any of these types of battles over here. So we'll see if that's possible. Hopefully it's a good time. Man, Akari's just way too juiced in this campaign though. All these combat buffs, I don't think anything in the game right now can duel Nakari. It's way too much of a beast. Is there a way to remove rifts? There are. I saw there was a post on Reddit where you could remove them entirely, but I think it's fun to have them around. Just to have that be sort of an extra challenge. It lets us teleport around too. So that should be quite fun. But yeah, right now there's no official way to remove rifts. So you have to deal with them, but there's like some way you can sort of change the game files that'll do it. Nice. And I think we're good. You only need to kill the units with the swords above their head. Let's see which ones are left. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. That these guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You saved me from just fighting these guys endlessly. Thank you. Okay, that makes life a lot easier, doesn't it? Nice. So a few guys over here to kill the soul grinders. We got, yeah, Nakari in there. There we go. They're down. And then I think this is the last unit. Be'lakor's done for. We got him. Pretty cool. And we unlocked them for multiplayer. How wonderful. Victory! The AI keep building outposts and blocking the player. Yeah, we have to be careful about that. That's true. But nice. I think we did it. I think we've successfully defeated the campaign. Overall, I'd say it was pretty fun. A little bit stressful at the end, actually, given that we were down to 2 provinces. And that Cathay almost beat us to the race, but we shut them down. Took the souls that we needed, blasted through the realms of Slaanesh with only 3 units. And now I think we get to sit back, relax, and enjoy the cinematic. Let's see it. Do we get a special cinematic for Nakari? That'd be cool.
A battle to draw the gaze of the gods. All breathe a sigh of relief, for Be'lakor is vanquished.
Oh, that's true.
Godhood is lost.
Yeah, he might not be playable in multiplayer because he's in Demons United. Yeah.
As was foretold, shackled within the depths of the forge was the body of Ursun, the once mighty god of Kislev.
Oh, he's still chugging.
The Arch-Tempter stands before the lifeless god, the bear's anguished spirits still lingering among the shadows.
Here we go. This is it. Oh, it's so pink. It's so pink. There we go.
Divine sorrow, captured and preserved. Ursun's torment is treasured and savored. At
Sick.
the prospect of Kislev's coming suffering, Nakari moans in
Oh,
rapture.
oh, jeez.
Glory to
Oh, boy.
Slaanesh.
All right. Quickly cut to black.
One drop
Ooh, look
of
at this.
Ursun's blood was enough to break my curse. The taint purged from the Tome of Fates. Now it is mine to command.
Advisor feeling good about himself.
Pure white glow.
Oh, there it is.
Witness to my ascension.
I got spoilers for this.
Come.
I knew that he got a white crow.
Fate awaits us.
It's a prologue, guys. It's a prologue. Which is nice, because that means they can, it dives into immortal empires pretty well, you know? That's pretty sick. Hey, look at that. Victory! Be'lakor has been defeated. Forced back to shadow, the curse he so despises. Alright. Nakari's just getting off somewhere. Changer of ways. Okay, okay. Above all things. Nice. Terms of the agreement soon become clear. He must serve the very foe that defeated him. Nice. So we got a free Be'lakor for ourselves. Wonderful. Amazing. Now we get to sit back, relax, enjoy the loading. It was a pretty fun campaign. We've defeated Warhammer 3. This was, I got like 3 achievements just from winning this. And nice. So, in some news, tomorrow I'm going to be playing a head-to-head campaign with Human Boy. It's going to be Kislev against Cathay. Me as Cathay, him as Kislev. Should be quite fun. We'll also be putting up a poll for the next campaign. And that one should be quite a challenge. People are going to be... Yeah, GG no Be'lakor. It's going to be a vote between either melee only as Cathay. Who knows? Maybe a Noblar's only Ogre Kingdoms. Or outposts only. All of which should be quite fun on top of the challenge of stopping everyone from doing the main quest. Should be quite good. But you can see we got a big expansion at the start, then we sort of got wrecked, and then we expanded again, and then we sort of got wrecked, and then we invaded Cathay, and then we ended the campaign with 2 settlements. Sick. Yeah, I really want to do a proper conquest campaign. This is like, you know, Warhammer was made for conquest, so that should be the plan. And hey, look at that, there's Be'lakor. Only level 20. No wonder he got wrecked. I'm surprised he's not level 50, but sure. Here's his skill tree. He has the casualty replenishment. We finally found it, guys. We finally got the casualty replenishment, and it's only for the army that he's in. Well, there we go. We finally got a little bit of healing for this Slaanesh campaign, and he has even more over here. How wonderful. He has Pendulum too. Wow, that's pretty good. Yo, Be'lakor would be pretty stacked if it was if we got him early. That'd be pretty good. Nice. But there we go. There's all his abilities. He has, you know, he's pretty good, but nothing too special. Nice. And that's it. That's it. There's a Warhammer campaign. And we got a random quest? What was that? I'm not sure, but it's fine. Alright, sweet. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. And GG. Thank you to all the members too, by the way. Rogelio Alonso, McFriday Face 17, Isolated Sushi Medandor, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, Rack Noob 101, Lucinia Addison, Damia Synthum, Neil, Exo Noobs, and Michael Phillip. See you guys tomorrow, where we're going to be streaming that wonderful head-to-head campaign. Peace out.